So, today's another day. How are you folks feeling today? I am feeling filled with chili. So, I'm sure some of you might have heard about the magical, hello Gally. Thank you again for that sub. I hope you like the emotes, and it do be nice that subs are on sale at least. But yeah, I don't know how familiar people are with this like big chain that we have here in Canada called Tim Hortons. It's like McDonald's, but like the Canadian version. They're around every street corner, and they make coffee and stuff, right? And in fact, as a matter of fact, I got like a cup of coffee here. But something that like people don't know, even if they know about Tim Hortons, is they also do food, because I think they got bought out by the company that owns KFC or something? Some big conglomerate. Either way, on their menu, they have, and I shit you not, chili. Like, fast food chili is a very bizarre thing, but I can just go downstairs, go like 2 streets over, and I'm just like, I would like some chili. And then they just scoop it up, put it in a little paper tray, like a little paper cup, and then they hand it to me, and I just bought chili for like $3. And I am so full of chili right now, you have no idea. You have fast food chili at Wendy's, really? Also, let me turn off the music and get back to the video game. I did not realize that Wendy's had that too. Yeah, no, that's, I don't go to much fast food. I think Tim Hortons is, like, the closest thing. It used to be pretty much exclusively coffee and pastries to put in your coffee, you know, like muffins, croissants, stuff like that. But yeah, since they got bought out, they got a much bigger menu and the quality has gone down, which, you know what? I guess that's kind of an equivalent exchange. Anyways, nobody wants to hear me talking about food, do they? No, some people want the Gen 1 dopamine! Welcome to Gen 1 dopamine. Taking a little bit of a side trip playing through this game on my route to reach Paldea, so to speak. Nuken, hello, thank you for redeeming. Drink some water. And so I shall. Me want foreign food. Indian is pretty good. I had this, like, curry some time ago. Some, curry that was filled with coconut milk, actually. Like, it was spicy red curry, but with coconut, so it kind of, like, mellowed out the spiciness a lot. And it was quite delicious. A little messy, because, you know, it was, like, takeout food, but still very good. Hello, Mont Blanc, as well. And, man, talking about food, terrible idea. Terrible idea for people that might be hungry. So, let's see what there is on this route. What's a cute, round, and fluffy Pokemon? I can think of, like, 25 right now. Beauty Aubrey. I really appreciate, actually, like, how consistently people have been coming back to these streams. I never expected. Also, is Clefairy really considered fluffy? Also, I just realized I did not heal back in town. I am a fool. Good afternoons, indeed. Good. Unfortunately, there's no Goodra in this game. Goodra I really want to use during Sun and Moon, though. Coffee. Your stepdad did a whole cookout for curry with some sort of Indian, I forgot the name of. Some sort of Indian-like sauce? Indian bread, ooh. Was it naan bread? No, I don't know if that would be good with curry, would it? Well, actually, if you got like a mostly solid curry with some rice, that could be good on naan bread. Yeah, it was naan. Okay, yeah, okay. That's, I had the right idea. Let's put this Clefairy to sleep. Stuff is a fair few levels above me, mainly because I've been trying to be, you know, going out of my way to not do the main story, which has been actually a lot of fun. That was my favorite thing about Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, was going out of my way to not do the plot, to not do the gyms. And it's quite surprising how much I could back then. You know, just spread my wings, so to speak. Just go around the Kanto region. Kind of awkward, but doable. I also got myself a cafe latte with chocolate whilst I was down there. You know, because it do be a coffee place after all. Would coffee even count as like a fast food joint place thing? Like, do people get coffee when they go to McDonald's? I know people do here, like in Canada, because we're kind of obsessed with coffee, and it gets really cold during the winter, so of course every place sells coffee. But I'm also mean like in Europe and the rest of America. Metronome, okay, would you kindly not self-destruct, please? Let it use amnesia. Interesting. Now you're wondering, does Canadian grocery store have the American section like how Europe does? No. I think it's pretty much exactly the same as US grocery stores. We got like a Asian food, like foreign food section, where you can get like coconut milk, you can get rice, like raw, unfiltered bags of rice that are like $2. $2 for like fucking a giant pound of rice. Like I can barely carry it. And no, there's no American section. Not that I can think of. Probably because we have more or less the same industry. I think most of like American companies can operate in Canada. You know, we probably got like a trade agreement going on thing. If I recall correctly. Wasn't Trump trying to like take that down to something stupid a while ago? I read that Clefairy evolves when it's exposed to a moonstone. Read that in a Pokemon journal. I wonder if it's true. Gee, I wonder. Also, I can't believe I did not heal at Pokemon Center. What's wrong with me? I'm quite liking this outfit. I appreciate that, even though my character looks the same 3D model-wise, I was allowed to, like, change the colors pretty effectively. Maybe I could change the clothes again. I could look swanky instead of casual, although you can't beat brown and green, I'm sorry. I was gonna put on, like, this Espion shirt, which is like a suit. But it's just not me. You can't beat the casualness. Wait a minute. Was it that guy? No, it wasn't that guy, right? There was a guy. Yeah, Nafta, sorry. There was a dude somewhere with a muck on this specific route that party wiped me during my first playthrough of Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I want to see if I can find him. I remember him specifically because he can aggro onto you from off screen. It is like the only NPC that will do so. I thought it was a cutscene at first, I think. But then I very rapidly learned the error of my ways. It's a muck with minimize, and I had nothing that could hit high avoidance like people. It was one of these nerds. Maybe they moved him. Maybe it's this one. I need to find the bastard to get revenge. Revenge. Also, I think I might want to get rid of Charmeleon. Ah, let's go Pikachu and Eevee. Hello, Vera. And me as well. Are you the asshole with the muck? You look good at Pokemon, but how's your chemistry grade? Does Canada have free trade with the UK or no? I think we have, like, trade agreements with a bunch of countries. Like, I could go to a university in the UK, and, you know, my diploma in the UK would be valid in Canada. Okay, so it's not that guy. Where is the dude with the minimized muck? I need to know. I ponder this thing, like, horribly. I know I'm not gonna like the answer once I find him. Chemistry grade, says the dude with coughing. Wait a minute, that coughing might have self-destruct. Let me actually go for the kill there. Not taking that chance. Fire Red and Leaf Green has gotten way too many kills with the kaboom. Yes, Rico. Kaboom. No, Meltdown. Yeah, maybe they changed his appearance. I'm better at school than this. Maybe they changed his appearance and it's this guy. That is definitely the position that asshole was standing at. You had no problem with that muck because of your sick Butterfree? Yeah, it was just very unlucky. Like, at first I was like, oh, it used minimize. That only increases its avoidance by 1 stage, right? Right? And then, like, I think it was actually 2 stages. Also, yes, Ninetales. Very pretty. Whoa, that is an interesting sitting animation for Ninetales. Huh. That is a very interesting sitting animation. So graceful, so majestic. And it's gone. Abra. I came up with a very stupid idea for an Abra. Hold up. Let me pause. Because I need to have the gyro controls. I came up with a very stupid idea for Abra. Which was, Abra can learn Power Swap? Which some people might be wondering inside, what is Power Swap? Well, I'm glad you asked. Power Swap is this move that allows you to trade your physical power with the opponent. So if you have absolutely dog shit physical attack, you can trade with the opponent and give them that absolutely dog shit physical attack. And then you can use an Abra's kit of physical moves that normally would be completely useless, but are then, like, very, very useful. Abra can only learn Power Swap in Sword and Shield. That's the only downside. It's via TM that it learns it. And so now I'm on the lookout for that one Abra with a fitting personality and stat spread. Okay, let me check out this jerk. Are you the guy with the muck? I'm a rambling gaming dude. Yeah, gaming. What they really mean is gambler, if I recall correctly. Gamer, quote unquote, with dice. Okay, no, this dude is a Seeking. Maybe they took him out. I would not be surprised if they did. Because that muck must have been the source of so many crying children in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Level 35? Okay, maybe that is the dude. Maybe that is indeed the dude. I was not paying attention. I need to paralyze this thing, like, right now. What? Oh, Horn Troll's the one that one-shots you. I forgot about that. They indeed took the guy with the minimized muck and replaced him with a much equally terrible moveset. Excuse me? Seeking level 35 with Horn Drill? Who thought that was okay? I did say at the start of this run, even if I did count permadeath during this game, I did say ages ago that one-hit kill move do not count, because they're stupid. You actually landed it twice. Excuse me. Also, I do not like that Meltan can just, you know, ignore that. Meltan toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad! Also known as cheating. My dude landed 2 Horn Drill uses in a row. Okay, there we go. Let me actually just check real quick. Horn Drill, the move. It has an accuracy of 30. I still find it quite ludicrous he landed it twice, whilst paralyzed. What is 30% of 30%? Like, that's how you do the math, right? You multiply 0.3 by 0.3. 0.3 x 0.3, and then that gives you the odds. It was a, I think less than, I think it was like 0.09%? No, that would not be the case. That would be a 9% chance. That is still stupid. And I'm going to have to ask you to stop, sir. Kindly do not use Horn Drill. At least we get to see the one mechanic that I often talked about throughout the series. The Pokemon toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad a bit. Level 35! They replaced the minimized muck with something like equally bullshit. They replaced it with a Seaking with Horn Drill. What is with this specific location that made the devs... Ah, yes, let's put a terrible, terrible trap there. That's a great idea. The kids will love fighting this guy. Whether it's a game or Pokemon battle, once you start, you just can't stop. That's called a gambling addiction. I was actually kind of looking forward to beating up the Muck again. Are you a trainer? You are a trainer. You should be informed. You need strategy to win at this. What do you have a megaphone, sir? Rocker Glenn? Why does a rocker have a megaphone, not a guitar? Cool Jolteon, though. I'll give you that. There's conveniently close graveyard. Yeah. An unplugged megaphone, no less. Specifically. Well, I'm definitely gonna get outsped by a Jolteon no matter what I send out, so I might as well go for the defensive advantage with Ivysaur. Do you really need to be using agility when you're using, like, the fastest Gen 1 Pokemon in existence, sir? You might be fast. Pin Missile? I mean, I guess Jolteon is spiky enough. Looks like a protester. Just like, what do we want? Not cooler designs than Gen 1. No, actually. I need to stop saying that. It's rude of me to keep saying that. Let me see how much damage Takedown does, actually. I'm kind of curious. See, that's a cool animation, but I wish it was like a visual effect and my 3D model actually like went all the way to the other one's 3D model, making contact. Looks cute sleeping. It do be a very cool Pokemon. It is not worth the sleeping when standing up. It's not worth me taking the recall damage, I will say. I really should have been using Leech Seed. I don't know why I forgot. I suppose I did take a little bit of a long break throughout the weekend. Not the weekend, throughout the week. Taking a break from Pokemon and whatnot. Ooh. I'll definitely need to purchase more lattes. I need to get myself a machine that can do a latte at home. Because this shit is fucking great. My biggest issue about, like, you know, the crappy coffee that I make is that it's mostly water. And I think a latte would improve the flavor of homemade coffee a lot more. That was a crazy... Jeez, Jolteon! I would believe you have skill link given how many of those you've been hitting. Bloody hell. I'm not sure how I feel about this difficulty. It's a very strange thing to be, like, pointing out so early in the stream, I know. But it's kind of one of these things where I'm thinking to myself... Fighting one single Pokemon per trainer that is very high level is not bad, actually. I kind of like it. It makes it feel like a mini-boss kind of deal, or like an actual straight-up boss. It's not logical. What do you mean, not logical? You're a rocker. What do you care about logic, sir? Did I miscalculate? Did I use a wrong move? Indeed. I don't want to be fighting every single trainer in the Kanto region like I did originally. But at the same time, it is still fun to like fight the ones that seem, you know, kind of out of place. Or look at Ivysaur hopping. I love Ivysaur. Ivysaur, my beloved. I am cursed with like my terrible taste in Pokemon, where it's like every single starter, there's always one part of the evolution or two parts of the evolution that I don't like. Like Ivysaur is that case. Like I love Ivysaur. I think Venusaur is kind of meh, and I don't like Bulbasaur. Ivysaur, I absolutely love you. Look at that smile! Ah! I'm sorry. Also Plant. Plant is cool. Another one is like Charizard. I love Charizard. Charmander's nice. It's cute. Kind of simple. Charmeleon, I'm kind of a meh. Ain't he a frog? He's like some kind of dinosaur creature thing. He's not moist looking enough to be a frog. At least I would not call it a frog myself. Do you think I get to do a double battle if I go straight in the middle of these two? I suppose another example of this is also War Turtle. I love War Turtle. I'm not a fan of Squirtle, and I'm not a fan of Blastoise. It's the Smash effect. That too, that's another thing. Is Smash making me like Ivysaur. Can I not walk between you two? Meowth is so cute! Meow, meow, meow. I know somebody that has dialogue like that in real life. I was kind of hoping for a double battle by walking in the middle of them, but nope. Nope. Oh, she has 4 Pokemon. No, 3 Pokemon. I blinked and I missed it like an idiot. Meowth, that's right! I don't know what that's a reference to, but I vaguely recall hearing that somewhere. The anime, right. Of course it's the anime. The talking Meowth, which, come to think of it, the Jesse and James in this game do have a Meowth, but we haven't seen them in a bit. That might be why I forgot about them when I played through Pokemon Yellow in my own time. They do have a Meowth, but like, he does not speak. Just completely silent. And that's a little strange to think about. The Meowth, no less. I'm sorry, I just don't watch the anime. I don't watch much TV in general. It's about to send out a Meowth. Gee, what a surprise. Also, I can't believe I forgot again. You know what? I'm gonna write that in chat. Switch battle style side. There. Now we'll definitely not forget about it this time. I'm sure. They all have fake out, don't they? You know what? I'm actually within kill percent now, so let me swap over to Charmeleon. Switch toast style. I wonder if Payday gives me more money at the end of the fight. Because it still says that coins were scattered everywhere. I wonder if I need to be the user of that for that to work. Jeez, these Meowths actually don't fuck around, do they? They're only level 25. Also, their Meowth did not learn Payday in the anime. Huh. You think there could have been a special Shatter Meowth event? Would that get the idea? But, you know, that would actually be pretty cool. I would like that. Do I have quick attack on this Charmeleon? No, of course not. Chapter is banned in comp. Right. It's banned. I don't think Chatot even learns it anymore. The lore is that learning to talk took up all 4 move slots. That's weird. Kind of works, but also weird. You'll fake out these nuts! Thank you, Pidgeot. Yeah, does anime Meowth ever get into fights, or is he, like, basically just a short character to be part of the bad guys team? Just Fury Swipe. Okay, so that's not, like... He's not completely useless. Which is interesting. I'm gonna get fake outed again. Unsurprisingly. Bloody crit. Let's make use of Roost. I got this thing on the Pidgeot's moveset. Might as well make use of it. That do be quite a lot of HP for what it's worth. I'm actually gonna want to use Fury Swipe as well. Or Payday, you know what? I'm okay with that too. Now I am the one making the coins fall everywhere. What a great use of a turn for the both of us. Pidgeotto with Payday. The animation in general is pretty silly looking. I can't believe I'm unironically using Mare Move. Such a gimmicky, weird move, but like... Pretty much every move that Meowth's gonna have access to is normal. So I do get stab out of using this, and also money. Apparently Meowth from the anime makes mechs? The anime sounds like it went a lot of weird places. I suppose I should not be too surprised. I think Pidgey and Rattata are cute too, can't make up my mind. She actually, like, gave me a little bit of a beating. I'm gonna go back to town. Is it because of the lucky cat why Meowth has Payday? That's not too surprising. The little lucky cat that goes nya, and then it's holding on to like a giant coin. I've seen that a few times. They're quite adorable. When I was a kid, I wanted to get, like, a bunch of memorabilia like that. But as I grew older, I kind of realized... Oh, god damn it, I also forgot about Switch Battle Style because there was a conversation going, let's change it right now, side. Set. Thank you. Also, why is there rumble? Turn that shit off. Also, like, the fastest tick speed. I swear I've done this before already. Does it reset when I restart the game, maybe? I would not be surprised if they did. Anime Meowth was useless in combat, was sort of a genius, even if his plans usually failed, and had extremely bad luck. That is so weird. Also, I forgot I did not fight this guy. Alright, let's play game, quote-unquote. Gambling is not a game. Gambling is gambling. Completely different thing. When you're watching the anime, you thought Meowth was a short guy dressed as a Pokemon? And you realize he was a Pokemon when you were like 17 winters old. That's quite late to figure that out. With imagination, even you can make gambling a silly, fun game. Well, I do plan on streaming this game called Suikoden once it comes out. And that game does feature a copious amount of gambling. So I hope you folks are looking forward to that. Dragon Quest has gambling, yes, and Dragon Quest also allows you to dress your female party members in fishnet ties and buddy suits. Dragon Quest goes a lot of weird places. Also, the player character can pay people to have puff puff. Puff puff, puff puff. Sorry, I did not swap to the correct Pokemon at all. I need to have Water Troll on the field. Nino Kuni had gambling as well. You know, I'm quite surprised. Why do the gamblers use like the one-shot moves again? That's very rude. Puff puff, puff puff. I need to have like the thing that comes up during Dragon Quest 11 or Dragon Quest 8 with the cranes and the hearts flowing over the screen. I need that as like an overlay for my stream. To just like, people don't need to know the context. Are you no longer doing permadeath? Not for this game. Not for this game for one specific reason. I could not transfer my Pokemon to this game at all. Everybody that I have to use in this game has to be completely new. So, like, what's the point? Oh, also because of this. What's the point of doing permadeath when I can so casually carry, like, 6 copies of everything? And this is me, like, very lackadaisically catching stuff. Like, without trying particularly hard. Lackadaisically, like, just daintily trying stuff out, like, oh yeah, I guess I'll catch this. I accidentally walked into it. Yeah, I don't need to catch anything. This game, however, like, even casually, just walking around, throw stuff at me like nothing, like nobody's business. But yes, permadeath will be back on Ultra Sun and Moon. It wasn't until Sun and Moon that Team Rocket got a stable job, really? Probably because of Jesse's big spending. Hello, Potato, by the way.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did see the noodle.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Potato.
F-K. In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
I'm almost afraid to ask, did you ever get that shiny Swablu you've been so yearning for in the past couple of weeks? I've been away for pretty much the entire week now, myself. But yes, thank you very much. No? I'm so sorry. I hope that the good luck will come to you. I'm very sorry to announce that I also, myself, have gotten yet another shiny. This is normal. This is the shiny. Kind of just walked into it by accident as well. I am so sorry. So yeah, I've never gotten shinies in my entire life. Until I started streaming the Pokemon games. And like, in the past couple of months, I've gotten like 6. All of my entire life's shiny luck condensed in rapid speed. Once I got to Hard Gold and Soul Silver, they've just been like pouring out like nobody's business. Almost like one each game. It's kind of insane. And I am so sorry. But if you people don't know Potato, they play Dark Souls 3, hunting for all the achievements in that game. They've been trying to do a run of Scarlet and Violet using only birds. But they need that shiny. You're done with the history. Ooh, I'm gonna try to get all the achievements in Elden Ring. Go and watch him. Maybe you'll give him the luck he needs to get that shiny Swablu, that golden bird. It was a little while ago and I missed it. I'm sorry. I typically like enjoy having like Dark Souls players in the back. Typically PvPers or challenge runners. So where does this go? It goes to Celadon City. Okay. So for people wondering, I've been trying to play throughout every single Pokemon game with a different story, you know, casually for fun. I am on guard duty, and I take my duty very seriously, but boy, am I thirsty! I sure wish I had some tea to drink! Hold on there, kid, I can't let you pass through. And just finished Ori, Will-O-The-Wisp. Really? That was fast. I did not even see you start playing that. I guess it's not that long of a game, is it? But yes, I've been trying to play through every single Pokemon games with a different story, so if you people want some background noise, sometimes I can stream for 14 hours. You know, time flies when you're having fun. Coffee. I hear there's a sleeping Pokemon causing trouble near Celadon City. Was not too long, and now you're trying to 100% that too. Well, hopefully that's gonna be easier than Dark Souls 3. Ugh. Farming for those ears, whether you're doing it from the PvE or from the PvP, is painful. People are so rude in the Dark Souls multiplayer. I should know, because I too like to invade in Dark Souls multiplayer, and I am a terrible person and very rude when I do. I know my people. Thank you, Holy Fire Art, for redeeming. Drink some water. Hardest thing was New Game Plus 2, Nameless King. You had to get to New Game Plus 2? I guess if you wanted to get one of every weapon, right? Almost cried when he finally fell. I hope you'll enjoy Elden Ring as well. Fun fact, in the Gold and Silver series, Ash met a witch that transformed him into a Pikachu for an entire episode. That's very specific. Ivysaur kind of underrated. I love Ivysaur. Ivysaur is my favorite. I was just talking earlier how I've got like a weird relationship with all the starters of the series. Every single starters, there's not a single one where I like all 3 evolutionary stages. I don't like Bulbasaur. Venusaur is, you know, it's okay, and Ivysaur, I love it. I absolutely adore you. And it's the same for Charmander. Like, Charmander's nice. I don't like Charmeleon. I love Charizard. I love War Turtle. Don't like Squirtle. Don't like Blastoise. And this goes on for pretty much every starter in the series. Tricoline is your favorite? That's a very good one. Ironically enough, I don't like Trico, but I love Grovyle and I love Sceptile. I don't think there's a single starter that I've ever been like, yes, I love all 3 stages of this thing. Do you go often? Oh, you know what I mean. The department store in Celadon City. Fennekin? I don't like Delphox. I like Fennekin, like Braixen. I don't like Delphox. What the heck? Why the lazy kind of baddie? Hello, Krusty, by the way. They sell all kinds of things. Very handy. Yes, that's how department stores work, lady. Well, I'm on this side of the route now. Mudkip. I love Mudkip. Actually, I think the Mudkip line might be one of the few where I like it from start to end. But only because the last one has like a Mega Evolution where it turns into Donkey Kong. The older you get, the more you appreciate mid-stage evolution. Big fan of mid-stage evolution. Can I go through Celadon City to this way? Oh dear, I gave that poor guard too many pewter crunchies to eat. They are rather dry if you don't have any tea or anything to wash them down. Every single guard has the same dialogue. I love mid-stage evolutions because it's kind of like teenager years, you know? It's kind of like the teenager stage of the Pokemon. Let me actually catch one of these things. It's a huge wild Raticate. I've never played Pokemon Go. This is my first time experiencing this kind of catching mechanics. So if it seems like I suck, it's because I have no gyro control, and I've never done this until like 2 days ago. You know, I expected to go into this completely despising it, but so far I don't hate it. You love and hate this game. I can definitely see like good reasons to hate it and good reasons to love it. I'm not too hype about the soundtrack. Everything's so symphonic. It's kind of the same reason why I have trouble playing Dragon Quest, as a matter of fact. Dragon Quest 11. It's very symphonic, and I'm just like, man, I am really tired of hearing trumpets blazing and violins ringing. So when I play Dragon Quest 11 now, I just mute the music. Let me catch this Vulpix as well. Too early. But you know, well, I would say my opinion of this game so far is mostly positive. The one thing you dislike the most is the menu layout. It feels like the menu's a little slow to me. And it definitely feels off when I've been playing regular Pokemon games like so many times in a row now. Like, yeah, it's kind of awkward. I'm still used to playing DS games. Also, thank you, Jay Sized, for following.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton.
Thank you very much for following. And goodbye for following. And thank you for following. Yes!
Goodbye!
Jigglypuff. But yeah, thank you very much. I would say my opinion of this game so far is mostly positive. I'd still think that, like, this is worth playing once, at the very least. And then I don't think I would ever boot this up ever again. If I was ever in the mood to play Gen 1 Pokemon again, I would probably, like, boot up Fire Red, honestly. I would boot up Fire Red and Leaf Green. Or I would play Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and then I would just go to Kanto. That would work, too. This good Pikachu and Eevee has a very nice visual, but soundtrack kind of transports you into an echoey sound room thing. It's not great. I'm not feeling the symphonic soundtrack, I'm really not. I don't think I've used a single non-regular Pokeball so far. I never felt the need to. Jigglypuff was... Another anime fact, there were only 3 people that fell for Brock, a random NPC, Lucy the Frontier Brain, and the island Kakuna Olivia? That's very specific. But, you know, that's pretty accurate when it comes to, you know, finding somebody you love. Celadon City. Wait a minute. Brock deserved Lucy. I feel like Brock was kinda... When I was a kid, I didn't understand. Now that I'm an adult, I'm just like, wow, Brock was kinda rude and horny. Brock needed to chill. Some of these things you just don't understand until you're an adult. Also, let me see if there's an Eevee or something back here. Pardon me. This was where I got my first Eevee. Was going through the back of the apartment. Going to the very top, and inside this room, there was just an Eevee sitting there. Hello, sir. As you can see from all my notes on the board, there's nothing I don't know. I even know the whole world can be found from within your Nintendo Switch. So connect with friends, enjoy trading with Pokemon with one another. Oh, okay. Link trades and battle. I'm good, thanks. And we got the TM for Play Rough. Okay, not nearly as hype as finding an Eevee back here. That's for sure. Pamphlet on TMs, written by Sylph Co. There are 60 TMs overall. You love the Sinnoh series because Krogan kept Brock in check the most. Right, I did hear about that. Apparently he kept getting poison jabbed in the nuts. Or something like that. Alright, let me see if there's anything else of interest. Yeah, this was not as cool as finding an Eevee, that's for sure. But then again, I've already got an Eevee. Not sure what they could have put there. You know, I can think of something they would have put there. Meltan. Meltan is the only not Kanto Pokemon that can be used in this game. However, the only way to use it in this game is to transfer it from Pokemon Go. I think putting a Meltan where the secret Eevee used to be would have been a nice little Easter egg. So it's really a shame they didn't do it. You will often hear me gripe, moan, and bitch about the various Pokemons that are not catchable in a main series, including but not limited to a crap ton of legendaries that I was not going to use anyways, but like, you know, fighting against Hoopla would be a cool, like, DLC story, I'm just saying. Also, the fact that you can't get Victini legitimately anymore, despite the entire event being coded in the game of Pokemon Black and White 1. Pokeflute awakens sleeping Pokemon. It does so with a sound that only they can hear. Lotad not being in Scarlet should be a crime. That is true because one of the starter in Scarlet and Violet is a Carnival duck. And you need the Sombrero duck to team up with them. Wait, he's in the new DLC? I might be able to make a Mirror B cosplay team in that case. Sorry, I was finishing up the last of my coffee. If I had a Pokemon, I would go Pokemon Road 2. Eevee? Excuse me, Abra? I am Madame Celadon. I am the one who can look into your future and see the encounters that are to come. Shall I foresee the nature of those? For 10,000 bucks! No. Actually, yes. Just hold on. Let me save so I can save scum this. Because this does not feel worth it in the slightest. Yes, please. Let me ask you a few questions. There are 5 flowers of different colors in front of you. Which one do you water? I want to quit. Sorry, the way that's written is really funny. Y'all ever played Pokemon XD? I did, and I did it on stream as well. And goddamn, I'll never be as cool or as sexy as Mirror B, and I just have to accept that. I'll have to live the rest of my life knowing I'll never be anywhere near that caliber. Mirror B was too cool. Mirror B would have loved Quaxquaval. Nobody in this world can be as sexy or cool as he, Mirror B. I would like the water, the yellow flower. Among the 5 flowers I mentioned earlier, which one will you thin out if you have to, Pink? Meeting, greeting, every time so fleeting. Hello, goodbye, every day beneath the sky. I hate ya, wouldn't you want to date? Excuse me, did you just say, wouldn't want to date ya? Abracadabra, nature is so fabula. Synchro? Fate is guiding your path. The encounters you will have this day are likely to have a relaxed nature. Oh. Oh. I see. I understand now. However, I would like that 10K back, please. That's a neat feature, though. Very neat. And yes, Mirror B is like so goddamn swanky. Mirror B would have loved Quaxquaval. I'm already very familiar with the starters of Scarlet and Violet, even though I've only played it a smidgen. People cannot keep it. Like, the fan art is coming through the walls, coming out of the woodworks when it comes to Scarlet and Violet starters. Well, at least for, you know, Quaxquaval, the gay duck. Excuse me, the carnival duck, who has, you know... And also, Meowscarada, which, of course, is fur bait. Let's be honest here, it's fur bait. I came here to collect a lot of Cantonian Vulpix. If you have a Vulpix, please trade it for my Vulpix. Okay, okay. Shadow Pokemon were canon for one specific Pokemon movie. Really? Wasn't that the one with Mewtwo making a bunch of clones? Also, I do recall Shadow Pokemon exist also in, Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is Shadow Pokemon again. Here's this Vulpix, pardon me. That one was about Celebi. Oh, that's interesting, because Celebi was the one in charge of, like, purifying my Pokemon in Colosseum. That's neat. Makes sense also. You know, I should be using these, I just realized. I should be using these, Alolan Pokemon. Those are also not Kanto Pokemon. What have I been doing? What is wrong with me? Alolan Vulpix are Ice type, unlike Vulpix in Kanto. Alright, that's it. Party change. This is why I have 999 rare candies. Well, not that I need them, clearly. Look at those stats. Bloody hell. Yeah, Charmeleon, I'm gonna ask you to leave. You remember seeing Dark Tyranitar for the first time was wild. I think I still have my Shadow Tyranitar from Colosseum, actually. Also, Alolan Diglett at the party. I still want to use Melton, though. And I guess Pidgeotto. And I love Ivysaur too much to part with it for now. I think those were the only Alolans I've gotten. Was a Mewtwo a clone? Yeah, I think it was a clone of Mew. There was lore actually about that in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Once you got to... What is it called again? Hold on, I'm just gonna look at the map. When you got to Cinnabar Island, there's an entire, like, large manor that was owned by the gym leader, who was a scientist for Team Rocket. He was the one in charge of creating Mewtwo. And then you got a bunch of, like, backstory about Mewtwo, which I thought was awesome, personally. That's, like, my favorite thing to find in a Pokemon game. Is just lore, world building, depth. Stuff that exists beyond just, like, yo, kid, go watch the anime. I hate that. I want to see the story. I want to see the depth exist in the world. And I want to see more of that. That was my favorite part by Fire Red and Leaf Green. Should increase the moves I can teach your Pokemon. So, I would like Glitzy Glow. Oh, Psychic. Yeah, I can deal with a bite, actually. I am lacking a Psychic type, currently. You don't think the Team Rocket Link was a thing in the games? What do you mean, Link? What is Batty Bad? I would assume that's dark, right? Oh yeah, it's dark. Okay. What do I get rid of, though? This is too good of a coverage, as opposed to Psychic. Psychic does not actually, like, cover too many things. What do you do? What is your effect again? Wondrous Wall of Light weakens the power of... Oh! God damn it, that's too good. It puts up a... Okay, never mind. This puts up a physical shield. You're attacking and you're putting up light screen or reflect. Jesus Christ, this CV is OP. These move names have you rolled in. They sound like Dragon Quest spells. That's like my favorite part about them. Batty Bad. What do you think you're doing running around here? We're Team Rocket, don't you know? Yeah, sure. Very scary, especially the last time I encountered you. Where a lady for Lapras showed up and then, like, she beat up 3 of your guys who started peeing your pants. Hello, Ryusei. Dragon Quest stream when, Sidey? You know, I would love to stream Dragon Quest 8 or Dragon Quest 11 on stream, maybe. This is my trusted pal, Playraf. It evolved from Poliworld when I used a Water Stone on it. Hi, sir. Oh, Brock? Let's see, this kind of stuff was not in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Hey, I didn't expect to see you here. I'm on my way back from visiting the Celadon City Gym. Keeping in touch with the other gym leaders is part of our duties, after all. What is your job, anyways? Like, the impression that I had about the gyms throughout playing the games, like, I went into this series with a clean slate. Without using, like, anime as a frame of reference, without using my preconceived impressions about, anything of the Pokemon world. Like, I went into it clean, and, like, from talking to NPCs, and I've been talking to every NPC, I was under the impression that gyms were kind of like dojos, where they're just like, I am the best rock-type trainer in the country. If you want to be a good rock-type trainer, come to my gym. You know, that was kind of the vibe that I got. But also it was kind of like this organized thing where the league... I'm not sure if they appoint people to gyms or what. Because, like, the gym trainers, like, the regular dudes in the gyms, make it sound like they come there of their own volition. Is it a job, or is it, like, fame? Like, what's the deal, Brock? I want the deets. Where are my jelly-filled donut, Brock? Where are they? It's line of succession. I wouldn't be surprised, also. But, you know, what is your job? The girls at the gym all turned me away for some reason. Oh, there we go. Brock, until this game, had absolutely zero girl interest until now. Actually, I have some pewter crunchies. I brought them here as a gift to the gym there. Yeah, because the girls would love that. Dry-ass fucking chips. Oh, you're probably gonna want some tea after eating them. Pewter crunchies can make you thirsty. Thanks, Brock. You know, it makes more sense for the player to be given the tea by cutscene as opposed to the original. You had to talk to this old lady in one of the apartments if you wanted to get the tea. I could see a kid getting stuck not knowing what to do or how to progress without doing that. I don't have time left to give that to the thirsty guard now. Okay, I don't need that much railroading, though. Anyway, it looks like you've been visiting the gyms in the other cities. I wish you the best. I am that same. I didn't read a damn thing anybody ever said in the Pokemon world before. Yeah, it was this old lady that gave the tea before. Being surrounded by my beloved Pokemon while enjoying some rest and a nice cup of tea. Moments like these mean the most to me. Yeah, let me actually go give that to them right now. It seems I am indeed free to explore so far, just like the original Fire Red and Leaf Green. There was a smidgen of railroading where people were trying really hard to get me to go fight Captain Surge. It should be Lieutenant Surge. But if I ignored it, it seems like I indeed can explore, just like in the original. Genuine, you had to drink from the vending machine on the roof. Really? No. That wasn't surely not, right? You know, that makes too much sense, actually. I would have figured that out if that's all it was. As opposed to Fire Red and Leaf Green, where you had to talk to a specific old lady. Getting a drink from the vending machine makes sense. I would totally do that as a kid. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee kind of just ignores Fire and Leaf Green, doesn't it? If I recall correctly, there's no Sevi Islands in this, so yeah, kind of sad actually. That tea you have looks awfully tasty. No, because it's tea. It's still tea. I didn't go to a vending machine to get this tea. Can I have a drink? Gee, thanks. Glug, 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 glug. Surely you could have made like the most basic animation of the man taking his hand to his mouth, at the very least. Huh, well, if you really want to go to Saffron City, glug, 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 I guess I can let you pass. Glug, 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 glug. How deep is that fucking canister of tea that Brock gave me? I'll share this tea with the other guards working the other gates around the city too. Don't ask me how, we kinda have tubes like in Futurama. You could even trade drinks through Stadium too early to sequence break the game. That sounds awesome, actually. Yes, I finally have achieved open worldness, which I appreciate. With Silco under our control, we can sell Pokemon for profit all around the world. We'll get stinking rich, yeehaw! Who the fuck says yeehaw unironically? Silco is widely known to all. It's a victim of its own fame, attracted Team Rocket. Pokemon's growth rate differs from species to species. Yeah, I found that out. I tried using a Beedrill at the start of this playthrough, because I cheated in all the Mega Stones that I already owned from previous games, and yeah, Beedrill kind of sucks. Even when Mega Evolved, I was very disappointed. Wouldn't it be great if the Elite Four came and stomped out Team Rocket? I do recall saying that, actually. Like, there was a kid saying that in this Pokemon Center in Fire Red as well. And I was just like, why don't they do that? I'm a huge Raichu fan who came all the way from Alola. Cantonian Raichu for my Raichu. I'll be right back. I am so down for that kind of trade. Do I have any Thunderstones? Power Up Pocket. Cough cough manga moment? I don't know anything about the manga. Or anything about, like... anything outside the video games, I do not look up. Sort by Pokedex number, please. I got some Pikachus. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna need to find a Thunderstone, no. That is one of the more difficult Alolan Pokemon to get, it seems. But yeah, I'm so down for trying to make a team of only Alolan Pokemon. Saffron City belongs to Team Rocket! Yeah, I feel like the Elite Four would come and deal with this. When we're literally talking about a hostile takeover of a city. Wait, don't say a word. You wanted this! You're right, I did want the Psychic TM. That's why I came into this house specifically. You already know, don't you? TM40 is Psychic. An attack that may lower the target's special defense stat. It's pretty good. I appreciate having options. Hello, sir. My life as a criminal makes me feel so alive. Who the hell would actually say that? Hi? I'm a security guard, and I don't let suspicious kids in. You know, you could just, instead of teleporting me away from the door, you could just have the door be closed. They just say the Elite Four in the manga are not so okay in the end. Oh. Oh. Already knew that Lance was completely willing to murder a man by having his Dragonite use Hyper Beam on them. But I did not realize the rest of them are also that way. You jerk, watch where you're walking. I was still standing like a half a meter away from you, sir. Thank you for writing. I hope to see you soon. Don't look at my letter. Time for me to look at your letter. Was given a PP up the other day as a gift. A lot of powerful moves have very low PP. Maybe I should use this to give one of those moves more PP. Pidgey. Copycat is cute. I think she really likes Clefairy, so I'm gonna show it to her once I catch one. How would Sabrina and her gym handle Team Rocket takeover? I'm really surprised they're not just outside beating up some of them. They're psychics. They could also team up with the fighting type gym next door. What do you want? Get lost, you little squirt. Like, that would be so awesome, actually. My daughter likes to mimic people. It's rather vexing. In fact, people now call her Copycat because of her mimicry. Daughter is so self-centered, she has but a few friends. Maybe she'll mellow down if you show her Pokemon she likes. Besides the Elite Four, half the Kanto gym leaders are evil in the manga too. Are they? That's very specific. Sup, lady, who's clearly obsessed with Clefairy. Let me get myself a Clefairy out. Take out of Pokeball. Behold, a Clefairy. Me? Hi, do you like Pokemon? No, I just asked you. You're strange. Quit mimicking, but that's my favorite hobby. Are you going to let me mimic you again? You have Clefairy with you. Do you want to show it to Copycat? Yeah, that's why I took it out already, game. Whoa, real-life Clefairy. I've never seen one before. Thank you so much. You know what? I'll give you that TM that lets your Pokemon create a copy of its... Oh, substitute. Not mimic. Contains the move substitute. Lets your Pokemon create a decoy of itself by spending HP. Sabrina, Surge, Blade, and Giovanni. Well, Giovanni was obviously already evil. Sabrina? I never would have pictured her as, like, evil. or anything like that. But that would actually make sense if, you know, Team Rocket takeover happens and Sabrina's in on it. And if anything, she would be, like, preventing the fighting type gym next door from doing anything. Alright, let me go get that Alolan Diglett back. If I can figure out where it is in my boxes. There we go. Yeah, that was a neat encounter. I suppose Mimic is not really a move people use anymore, do they? There's the fighting type gym. It looks a lot less shitty than it used to. Fighting dojo. Don't go thinking you can stand up to us or I'll have to hurt you. Sure, lady. Good luck with that. Hello, Jenny. How does it feel being around the Yakuza, basically? We've been cracking down on them, but they keep coming. Yeah, good luck with that. Join a fan club. Blaine is not too surprising because he was the scientist that worked on Mewtwo. Lorelei of the Elite Four is just so cool. She could freeze me solid with her icy glare. Nobody knows who the gym leader of Viridian City Gym is. It's a mystery. I'm so curious. Well, I know. You know, I really gotta wonder that maybe the manga is onto something. Because, yeah, of course, like, some of the gym leaders have jobs relating to the Pokemon League. And, like, how in the hell would Giovanni become a gym leader? Other than trying to be, you know, in charge of everything. It's also to say that that's the closest to the league as well. So you could keep tabs on the Elite Four, too. I really admire Bruno of the Elite Four. He's a fighting type expert and super buff, too. Right. Not looking forward to that matchup. Hello, Broken Demo Disc, by the way. Enjoy those emotes. But if you people want to not have to come back to spend points every day to get those emotes, the subs are on sale right now. I don't like mentioning that. It feels like I'm shilling and asking for money. God, it feels so gross doing that. A revive might be expensive, but can revive a fainted Pokemon. Max Repel keeps wild Pokemon from appearing. Also heard lasts longer than a Super Repel. There's a following mode. Oh, you're right. I forgot because I'm stupid. Manga was meant to be the ultimate interpretation of the games from what you've heard. Yeah, I could see Sabrina being evil. I could see Blaine also being, like, having some ties with Team Rocket. Giovanni is also lore-wise the strongest of all the gym leaders. I guess so. But I always assumed every single trainer had high-level teams. Which they kind of did, because they showed up at the Pokemon World Tournament in Pokemon Black and White 2. They did have high-level teams there, too. I hope you're doing alright, Azrael, by the way. Hi. Art, I think I've gone throughout the entirety of the town now. Man, I really wish the map was somewhere easier to see. It's as much a diversion with creative liberty as the anime is. Yeah, but, like, I feel like the anime is more or less the main canon, quote-unquote. Hello, Faye, as well. The fighting type gym was the original gym till Sabrina rolled in. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, quite like the manga's interpretation of the events. Like, the lowest gym leaders on the totem pole are completely unaware that the entirety of the Kanto region is actually a front. Or, excuse me, the Kanto region's Pokemon League is a front for the Yakuza. That's actually a really cool narrative. It instantly makes Kanto way more interesting, despite the fact that it used to be super boring to me. This makes Johto my least favorite of the bunch now. Boromar first. Okay, he's not first anymore. Well, this is Route 6, which I've already gone to before, right? Yeah. And this leads down to where Surge is. Yeah, really wish that the map was somewhere, like, on that screen. Unova's a great legendary Pokemon legend, though. I do quite like what Unova did as well, yeah. The story was very much like a regular JRPG for Pokemon Black and White. I was really into it. Doing good. Picked up your favorite sandbox game, X3 Albion Prelude. Ooh. Trying to think of some good challenges to do for this playthrough. Maybe a challenge could be that you stream it, which streaming is already a lot of a challenge. But yeah, like, good on ya. I've never been super into space games myself, but they're cool. Meanwhile, in ON, Protag's constantly hunted down by Norman for running away. Major fodder issue. Is that what the manga says? Jeez. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try going west and see if I can go down Bicycle Road. Probably not, but I'm gonna try. Also, I still need to figure out where the hell can I get myself a Thunderstone. Because this lady is willing to trade a Raichu for an Alolan Raichu, and I'm super into it. The fact that Pokemon wouldn't choose and instead split itself to follow what best suited the princes, that is cool lore. You started early, as the first PC game you bought was Wing Commander Prophecy. That is quite a long time ago to have started playing games. As a matter of fact, I'm not a big... How do you feel about Starfield? I'm not a big fan of the plain gameplay in Starfield, but it might be your bag. It's kind of cool, I'm just terrible at it, so that dampers the experience for me. Of course, I'm sure anybody would feel kind of demoralized or not super enthused to play something if they sucked at it, so I guess it's normal that I feel that way. I'm having a meeting with an important client. Do you want to join in? Sure. Oh boy. Must be nice working at a company where you don't ever have to wear a suit. Yeah. 1997. That's about as long as I've been alive, more or less. Give or take a few years. Oh, I keep forgetting that the fursuiters in this game look like this. I'm a graphic artist. I'm the one who designed you. And apparently that outfit as well. Yeah, I'm here now. You probably won't know what I'm talking about. Come back once you've earned a title. Okay. Me, I'm a programmer. You're the only person that does not talk about his job on this floor. I'm the game director. Very happy that you're playing this game. Good luck filling the Pokédex. Collect all the Pokemon. Let me know. I wrote the story. Don't you think Erica is cute? Whomst? I like Misty a lot too. And Sabrina. Good for you, sir. Look at all those Nintendo Switches all over the place. Kinda mad the programmer doesn't talk about his job whilst everybody else gets to. Tree health candies. That's a new thing. Wonder what the NPCs think about Game Freak offices. Probably the same thing that I feel about any offices in my city, honestly. If there was a video game company in my city that made the very universe that I live in, I wouldn't know. I would have no idea. I wouldn't care either. Because that's going way beyond everything I think about. Chorus in all languages is a play on colorless. That's interesting, given the game was called Black and White. Which are colors very often associated with the lack of color. Not the clothing trend. Candy jar. When the hell did I get the rest of these? Huh? That's new. Increases HP, increases special defense. Huh. You know, I think I'll hold on to these until I reach the Pokemon League. And decide what my final setup is going to be. I don't recall getting the rest of those. Well, that was interesting. A neat little diversion. The Department store. You'll be sure to find whatever you need. I need Gen 2 and onward Pokemon. Please check out the board in the back for the store directory. What is even the point of having a secretary at the front of the store if she's just gonna be like, yo, go read the board behind me? That's too real. Imagine going to an event instead of seeing Cloud's game dev office. God, that would be weird. They're just like, hey, thank you so much for playing our game. Welcome to the secret hidden room that you can only access after doing the game 100%. That would be a very scary thing to see after you die. It's such a hassle to go all the way to the 5th floor. Are you sure you don't want to go home already? You're on the 1st floor.
Thank you, Alyssa.
What is you bitching about, sir? Also, thank you, Matt Jack.
Goodbye, mate.
Mattel
Goodbye,
Jack, for
Mr.
following.
Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. Goodbye for following. Thank you for following.
Goodbye.
This dude does not look old. Thank goodness this department store has benches. You'll know exactly what I mean when you get older. He looks like he's 20, and that's too real. 20-year-olds being like, ah, my back. Video game shop. Roof, relaxation space, and vending machines. Exclusive interview with the Silicon City gym leader. Good things come to those who nap. Challengers come too. I like that quote. That's a good quote. Iron Tail is a steel type move. It'll make short work of fairy, rock, and ice type Pokemon. Tree attack is a move that comes with a bonus. It has a chance of inflicting a status condition on the opponent. 3 of them, in fact. Very low chance, though. Pardon me. Jeez. Yeah, no, I think drinking coffee is very much not doing a thing for me anymore. For you, it's OW. Ow, my shins! To be fair, you had shin splints like every single day you ran. Ugh. And I've run out of water. Phew. They sell powerful, handy TMs here, do they now? I recall not being particularly impressed back in the day. Oh god, they're so expensive! But they're actually good moves! Fuck. Oh, goddammit, they have bulk up as well. Oh, they have shadow ball as well. I need to start selling some stuff. This is probably only going to be worth money, right? No, it says that it can be sold to collectors. Never mind. Lure? Due to school was every single day. God, I don't think I could. I could barely get up in the morning. I can't imagine doing sports every day. Hold on, I probably should get started myself. There's a gym underneath my apartment. It's free for us to use. I should make use of it. Shadow Sable. Firestone, berries, rare candies. Wait, did I not cheat myself 999 rare candies? I guess I didn't. Not that I needed it in this game, come to think of it. But that's typically something I do to reduce the grind. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can sell. I suppose I could sell the repels. I am not cute and cuddly, but thank you very much for the compliment, Onyx. I hope you're doing quite alright today. Spores, you were running in gym and walking up and down 2 flights of stairs. Oh, I can feel that in my own shins now. I would like to purchase Shadow Ball and Bulk Up Plus. I guess they should be worth that much money when they're that useful. Do you have Calm Mind? No, Calm Mind's probably given to me by a Psychic type gym leader, isn't it? Iron Tail is 50,000. You're an older man. You don't have shins. Your shins actually ache on rainy days. That is the kind of stuff old people say. I've never believed it. And until it happens to me, I'm not sure I will either. It has to be a coincidence, right? Because, like, I recall my, not my grandma, but, like, my uncle's mother said, like, the same thing, where she's just like, my joints ache whenever it rains. And it's just like, it's not raining. Oh, but it will! And she was always right somehow. Like, yes, it will rain. Because her joints were aching. Is it, like, a humidity thing? Like, it has to be at that point, doesn't it? That's the only explanation I can think of. This kid says he'll trade me a Kangaskhan for my Haunter. Come to me, my new Haunter. I love Haunter. I collect them, huh? It evolved into a different Pokemon while it was being traded. Weird anime fact, if you were to list Pokemon that had characters that had a crush on Ash at least once, it would include 2 Pokemon. That's not that surprising. One of them's Goodra, right? I think I recall seeing a lot of artwork of Ash and Goodra. I think. I might be thinking of something else, though. You can tell which Pokemon you got from other people because their IDs are different. Right. Not Goodra. Okay, alright. I need to go use the restroom, but here comes another guest. The new guy's supposed to take over my shift is running late. Take this thing. If I have to skedaddle, maybe it can inspire you to cover for me. Helping Hand. It's Helping Hand. It'll boost the power of an ally's attacks during a battle. Are you using Helping Hand? I still need a little help myself. Just go use the restroom, dude. Bayleaf and Latias, really? Bayleaf is not something I would have expected. Latias is not surprising. I recall, I think I saw that movie. There are Pokemon that evolve when you use an evolution stone on them. Eevee does not like that. Looks like your Eevee wants to stick with you just the way it is. I appreciate that dialogue change. Getting a present from my girlfriend could give her a water stone, but who knows? It might cause her to evolve. Sir? Sir? You know what? I'll leave that there. I'm gonna go and refill my water. Thank you, Kesa, for redeeming. Drink some water. I'll leave you on this wonderful, wonderful screen for a hot second. Why don't I? I'll be right back. I need to get up and stretch anyways. I am back. And I will refrain from thinking about this any further. Is Pokemon marriage legal? If yes, all good. If no, get the frying pan. It's always the water stone. Always. I like Eevee's glass. I love nerdy Eevee. It's my favorite. It's so simple. Eevee is also wearing a shirt, but you can barely see it. The floof is too strong. It's covering up the entire thing. You know, I do recall there was also this lady in Pokemon Colosseum who was like... She was saying that her Mightyena was her husband. So, maybe? Question mark? Maybe. They don't sell them here, but I've heard there are amazing stones called Mega Stone. The floof is too strong. Praise the floof. Yeah, I've already got all the Mega Stones. I wanted to play with Mega Evolutions. Okay, I do need some Thunderstones. I appreciate they're only 5k. Because there's this lady that will allow me to trade a Raichu for an Alolan Raichu. So let me just grab a Pikachu that I caught earlier in the game and turn that into a Raichu. I'm still not used to this UI at all. I've used Ivysaur plenty of times throughout the series. They can take a break, even though I love Sleep Powder and Leech Seed. I'm still not used to this. Oh, jeez. I'm still not used to this UI. I keep thinking, like, oh, I pressed the wrong button, and it takes so long that I think I can, like, change it, but I can't. Pikachu is evolving. Now I just have to remember where exactly the lady was that wanted to get a Raichu. I think it was either in this city or the next city over. It's kind of weird to hear it go from Pikachu to Great Noise Side. Builds up electricity inside its body, it becomes feisty. It also glows in the dark. And it learned Thunder Punch. That's new. I did not realize that it did. That's kind of neat. Welcome. What are you looking for? Oh, right. I've already bought everything. Those Diglett's hats are something else. But if anyone can pull them off, I can. Just you watch. A Diglett hat. It's 50 bucks. You know what? Yes. There's a fan theory that Surge is from Alola. Really? That's interesting. That's kind of neat. Alola's based on Hawaii, so he would still be called the Lightning American, wouldn't he? Okay, I need to see this. Diglett cap? Where is it? Is it only for Eevee? It might only be for Eevee. That's kind of cute, but no. You're good, thank you. Does that mean Raichu is a makeshift flashlight? The theory wouldn't exist without Ultra Sun. I'll be looking forward to seeing why then once I get to that game. A true gentleman makes sure that his Pokemon is also outfitted in the finest fashion. People with a lot of money be like... Right, I've already gotten everything, didn't I? Lil Bows? Oh. I'm good, thanks. There are so many accessories you can give to your Pokemon to wear. They're all so cute, I think I'd rather keep some for myself. And we're on the roof. Yo, what's up, Eevee? Eevee seems curious about the vending machine. Let's buy one of everything. And you gave Eevee the lemonade. Eevee loved that. Enamored with the lemonade's smooth taste. Return for dopamine! Eevee dopamine. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong screen. What am I doing? Look at him! Look at her. The floof! The floof! Look at those eyes. God damn it. It's too powerful. I'll take myself one of everything. It's a lot faster to buy stuff now, but I still wish it would be like, how many do you want to buy? Yo, what's up, little lady? I'm thirsty. You want something from the vending machine? Sure. Have yourself a fresh water. Fresh water! Thank you. You can have this from me. Thank you for the light screen. Infinite use in this one, which is fantastic. You can't help but feel weird that 20 years later, Eevee just suddenly has gender differences. Like, we took 20 years to realize this? Well, I'd believe it. Like, humans can't really differentiate different animals based on facial features. Like, to us, if we look at two different monkeys, they just look like monkeys. We wouldn't be able to tell the difference unless they had something very noticeable, like a scar or something. Alternate universes. I am fully willing to believe humans are dumb. Reduces the damage received for an opponent's special move. Here is also a soda pop. Also reminds you when it took your family 3 years to realize your cat was a he and not a she. Oh, I'm guessing they were already, like, neutered, and that's why people couldn't tell. Contains the move Reflect. It's a move reduces from physical moves. And the last one, from the most expensive thing in the vending machine, a lemonade. Protect! That's not worth it at all! Got them from a shelter. Oh. Blocks the move from your opponent, and it's my least favorite of the bunch. My sister's a trainer, believe it or not, but she's so selfish it drives me nuts. Hiker. Wanting to hike all the way to the top of even the department. Sir? Did you climb here? That is the destiny of a true hiker. I fully believe hikers are just insane in this game series. If somebody's a hiker, they're just like, they got mountain fever. Permanently. Like, how they needed a professor for Pokemon eggs, either humans who never fought the bird or the bees, or Pokemon breeding is literally just magic. I fully believe Pokemon breeding is completely fucking magic. Just because that's much funnier. My headcanon is Arceus, the god of Pokemon. It's just like, yo, these two Pokemon are staying in the daycare. No one's looking. Just fucking snaps his finger. Egg appears. He's just like, we're doing a moderate amount of trolling here. The Pokemons don't know where it came from. The humans don't know where it came from. It's got the same genetics as its parents, and they're just like, huh? Where, what? Everybody confused. My coffee is the best partner ever. Spews out poison gas when it gets angry, but it's usually very sweet, I promise. Uh-huh. No mountain, no problem. Climb the grocery store. The Gloom is sitting on the bench. Handmade Pokemon accessories. Go take a look at the 5th floor of the department store. Sounds more like something Mew would do. Yeah, the mischief. But you know, Mew had to get it from somebody, or maybe Arceus got it from Mew. One or the other. Pokemon breeding is literally magic. Yeah, canonically is that everyone's just like, they've never laid an egg, and I would assume no one has ever seen them do the puff between themselves to produce said egg. I lost again in the game corner. I guess the people who are so good at the games there must be putting in more effort than I do. It's gambling, sir. There's no effort. There's whole scientist and breeder and everything trying to figure it out, and yet they can't. That do be funny. You have better things to do, champion of May King. The Celadon's gym leader is Erica. She is one with nature and the user of the grass type. She might look quiet because she does flower arrangement, but she's not one to be taken lightly. Sometimes see suspicious looking people in this game corner. I wonder what they're up to. You mean like that Team Rocket person standing in front of a poster? My sweet star, you like it likes to watch people playing games, does it? It doesn't, yeah. Why do you keep using a megaphone, sir? I'm in front of you. The game in which Pokemon fly in the sky, it's great, isn't it? If we could fly in real life, that would be much cooler in the game, though. Why is there a Kung Fu artist here? They're great for improving your reflexes! Are they now? God, finally. Fly high with balloon. Oh, they're actual games now. They're instead of gambling. Pokemon Surf on a surfboard. You lead many Pokemon to a goal. The Pokemon fighting game? Is Pikachu fighting? Oh, this is Pokken! They made a Pokken reference! For people who don't know, Pokken is this game that's a fighting game made by the developers of Tekken? And it's just Pokemon fighting Tekken style. It's cool. If you have not seen it somehow, it's very cool. It's a game in which you match 3 pictures. Staring at it makes you dizzy. Ah, the actual gambling game is here, and nobody's playing it. Good. This is what gambling deserves. Nothing. I'll take a little break. You need to take breaks when playing games. No, you don't. I broke my high score. If only every day were like this. Playing games is the break. That's the thing that always kind of annoyed me, actually. You have it for the Wii U, but never touched it. It's fun. Not like crazy. It's not very long either, but it's fun. It's about as long. You get as much content out of it as you'd expect from a fighting game. More than Soul Calibur 1 on the Dreamcast. But less than Soul Calibur 2. Professor Elm spending all day with staring at the Skitty and Wailord, trying to figure out, like, how does it work? Just, like, staring at them for 20 hours. He goes to rub his eyes because they're starting to, like, itch. Opens them back up, and there's just an egg in front of them. And yes, did you know that Skitty, the small cat, pink cat Pokemon, can breed with the gigantic whale that is so large it doesn't even fit on screen in some games? Shouldn't I be able to reach the gym from here? You're like 2 steps there, lady. Pokemon breeding is weird. Egg groups are weird. I wouldn't be surprised if the devs took it out entirely of future games. Because they've really reduced the reasons why you would want to do egg breeding in the first place. Like, a lot of newer Pokemon don't even get specific moves you can only get via breeding. They get, like, 1 or 2 thing. Pokemon, no, this is a hotel for people. We're full up, unfortunately. Oh. I'm on vacation. My sis brought me along. She's the best. Why did she bring her brother along, too? I came here on vacation with my brother and my boyfriend. Just the 3 of us. Isn't Celadon a beautiful city? Shouldn't you be happy, dude? That, like, she likes you enough to consider you, like, chill and cool to hang out with her family? You're just like, oh yeah, we're gonna be hanging out with my brother. And it's like, that takes a certain level of comfort, doesn't it? What are you staring at? Get lost. Either you leave or I'll make you leave. Good luck with that, sir. You and your fucking level 10 Magikarps or whatever. That game where Pokemon fly through the sky is a huge hit. Positively raking in the cash. Now I feel like I'm on cloud 9. Guessing this guy works for Team Rocket. Maybe if we offered Pokemon as prizes to the top scorers, we could make even more money. I wasn't talking to you, kid. Actually, that's what they did in the original. If you got enough gambling coins, you could just buy Pokemon. Don't touch the posters at the game corner. You hear nowadays you don't even need to pass moves down anymore. Yeah, no, they've taken that out. Like that, the most recent game added a mechanic where if you use a super rare item and have your Pokemon hold it, then you go and start like a picnic, which is one of the side activities you can do to just stare at your Pokemon playing around and stuff. If you do that whilst they're holding an item, if the Pokemon has an empty move slot with nothing, and another Pokemon knows an egg move for it, they just teach it to them whilst they're playing around, provided they're holding that rare herb. It's kinda like, it's much simpler than it sounds. Because you can just grind infinite amounts of said herb, and once you do, well, there's basically no need to do breeding. You can even improve Pokemon's genetics nowadays via other minigames too, so... Yeah, no, there's just no point in doing egg breeding anymore. My Pokemon are weak, so often buy medicines at a department store. Nom nom nom, you know what I've heard? It seems there's several floors hidden below the game corner. You don't say. Yeesh. Played so much of the game corner, my hands are twitching. Games are too much fun these days. Oh god. Wait till Elm discovers the breeding sandwich. I'll eat all the curry they can carry. God, Japanese curry always looks so delicious. New face, welcome. This place is always packed with regulars. Let's go to a restaurant, shall we? Grandma, I'm hungry. Good dialogue. Feel bad for him. Stallone said he takes pride in its effort to keep itself clean and beautiful. The area around the game corner is a different story, though. It gets a bit rough there. Is it? I guess there's like posters on the wall, but otherwise it seems pretty fine. Eugenics have been solved by science. Shoves aggressively to Ditto. Eat it! You can't teach Ditto egg moves, though. Hi. Pokemon sprawled out in a deep, comfortable slumber. I swear I should just be able to scooch over past that arm. I'm just saying. When do you remember the pond is full of Grimers? I do remember that, actually. You're right. I think you can get call things as well. Which is fantastic if somebody's playing a Nuzlocke, because that's a wonderful new source of Pokemon that is not a route. And you know, having a poison type is not bad. Alright, so... You know, I think I'm perfectly okay with not being able to go that way. The reason why is because this leads to the cycling road, which would eventually lead all the way down to Fuchsia City, which is my next stop. I believe I still need to get the Pokeflute to wake up Snorlaxes, though. Or Surf. Either or. I forget, like, which badge I need to use Surf outside of combat. Let alone how to learn Surf. I do recall that the person that teaches you how to fly is like some random lady in the house on Route 16. Yeah, you can see it in that photo, too. I wonder if I can go do that right now. Being able to teleport would be great. Not in this game? Oh. Guessing they took it out. Somebody else will teach me how to fly. Probably a gym leader, honestly. That would be my guess. They just come out of their gym and they're like, yo, how about you learn this cool technique? Lets you walk around the entire place. Yeah, I can't reach that house yet. I guess the best thing I should be doing now is getting that flute. Or I could go and beat up Team Rocket at the game center. You wonder how long it took for Elm to realize Nidoking and Nidoqueens can make eggs. Wait, can they not? I thought that they could in modern games. I would be very surprised if they couldn't. You fully believe the guy who says, it would be cool if we could fly. Really? This dude? Okay, I'm guessing I need the gym badge for that, though. I'm still not used to this UI. Diglett, Vulpix, Pidgeotto, and Meltan. Let me start using TMs around. Just to see, like, anybody can learn anything interesting. Let me go find that lady that trades a Raichu for an Alolan Raichu. I need that in my life right now. I want to use a Alolan Pokemon for this playthrough. I was going to use the tree starters and the Eevee and Meltan, but I think using the Alolan Pokemon would be way more interesting because I think I might avoid them during my playthrough with Sun and Moon. Alolan Pokemons are cool, don't get me wrong, but not Kanto variants. I have voiced my opinions about Gen 1 designs many times, despite being myself a Gen 1 design. They're kind of basic. Does this Go Pikachu and Eevee use the same gym HM standard as Gen 1 to treat? So you need Fly, you need Surge? I have no idea. I've never played this game before. Where's the Pokemon Center at? I've forgotten where it was. Oh, it's still forgot. There it is. I'm stupid. There you are. I would like your Cantonian Raichu, please. Excuse me, Alolan Raichu, please. It's level 5, enjoy. It's basically a starter for you, actually, isn't it? Psytris is her name? Interesting. I should check the name of the other, like, trainers that have given me Alolan Pokemon. Only in Let's Go can Pikachu be a viable Nuzlocke counter to Brock and Surge. Is it? Like partner Pikachu or regular Pikachu, though? Well, there's a Raichu. Alolan Raichu, part Psychic. It's an electric and psychic type. Wonderful Pokemon that can learn the Psychic from a TM. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Partner, no duh. Yeah, that's what I thought. That makes way more sense. Okay, let's start. Well, for starters, are these not sorted? Why are these not sorted? Please sort by number. By usability. What the hell does that even mean? Payday can be learned by Raichu, surprisingly enough. Roost, you already know that move. Scald, nobody can learn Scald, huh? Bulk Up, nobody can learn Bulk Up. Psychic? Well, at least Raichu can learn Psychic. Fear my fire type, steel types. Oh my god, your moveset is terrible. Why? Yeah, I'm glad I ended up looking at my TMs before talking to Team Rocket people. Shadow Ball, or Eevee can learn Shadow Ball, the cute little thing, huh? I see. Fun to wave, guaranteed way to paralyze somebody would be nice, until you can learn Nuzzle or something. Dig might be nice for a few people. Diglett already knows it. Vulpix is not a physical attacker. Neither is Raichu. Eevee could for a while. If partner Pikachu and partner Eevee fought, who'd win? That's a tough one. Well, they're both guaranteed to have 31 in every stat. I feel like Eevee would? No, I don't. I feel like Pikachu just has a better stat spread overall. Let me go take a look. Pokemon DB gives me some very nice, like, charts for people's stats. Eevee. Partner Eevee has completely separate stat from regular Eevee. Partner Eevee has 65, 75, 70. It has a total of 435. What about partner Pikachu? Partner Pikachu has way worse HP and defense, actually. And has a total of 430 instead. It's also lacking in ability. There is no ability for partner Pikachu or partner Eevee. So static would not be a thing. And with the complete lack of HP and defense, I feel like partner Eevee might win because of that. If they were to fight against each other. They put down Reflect on a bunch of people here. And Eevee can learn that's true. Eevee can learn just about whatever it feels like. Kind of weird to see Pidgeotto can learn Reflect of all things. Yeah, as much as I love Roost, I don't need it in PvE. I can just use items. So you can have that. Vulpix, you're way more likely to take heavy physical damage. Sure, Pikachu can learn Double Kick, but that's about it. It's not that strong either, is it? Dazzling Gleam, Aurora Beam. Aurora Beam is weaker than Ice Beam, isn't it? Lowers the attack stats. Wait a minute. That's not that bad, actually. Might want to keep it. What about light screen. Who can learn light screen? Only Alolan Raichu. Interesting. Might need to get rid of Reflect in that case. You did not learn Reflect ever, so that's fine. Partner Pikachu has more physical attack than special, strangely enough. With 80 instead of 75. I think that's higher than regular Pikachu, isn't it? Let me go check. It's much higher than regular Pikachu, but regular Pikachu is the same. Physical attacker, mostly. I never realized how shit Pikachu's stats were. Ugh. No wonder I was having so much trouble using one during Pokemon X and Y. Or excuse me, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. They gave me the cosplay Pikachu. And that was a lot of fun to use, actually. But it could not tank a hit. That's for sure. Alright, I've got enough people knowing Reflect. What about Substitute? No. Helping Hand, Headbutt. Play Rough. Nobody can learn that. Cosplay Pikachu was meant for contests. Yeah, but it was cool. And also, I think it had, like, guaranteed perfect stats. Let me actually go check. I have the save editor to go take a look at that. I'm gonna open it up and check. I'm very curious. Was it, like, the partner Pikachu where it was guaranteed to have perfect stats? I wonder. Let's see, games, simulation, 3DS. Where was... No. Where was my 3DS save file? Pokemon X and Y, I cannot find it. I might have deleted it already, honestly. Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. Yeah, I might have already cleaned out stuff because I backed up everything. Alright, well, I guess I can't check. TM for Dig. TM Reflect. Red Pika. It's fine. It's probably in my backup folder, actually, isn't it? Never seen again. Not like I could have taken it out of that game anyway. Same for Spiky-Eared Pichu from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I ended up making an egg with the exact same stats and hatching it in the Helix Forest. To make, like, some kind of surrogate replacement. Not sure I would do the same for Cosplay Pikachu. Because Cosplay Pikachu is very much just a regular Pikachu without the costume. Much to my sadness. What am I doing? I was gonna go beat up people at the game corner. That's what I was doing. Who do I open up with? I could open up with Diglett, Vulpix, Eevee. You know what? I want to open up with Vulpix. I have to ask, carrying that Eevee on your head must be tiring. How heavy could this thing possibly be? What? There's no secret hidden behind this poster or anything like that. Where's my partner anyway? It was supposed to come trade places with me, but it's been ages in Lavender Town. Oh. Okay, that makes me a little sad. In the original, you could start beaming up the Team Rocket people much earlier on. I'm kind of annoyed to find out that they took that out. I am railroaded to finish the events in Lavender Town before I can take on Team Rocket. And I think that sucks. Like, Pokemon Fire Red was not broken, despite having these things you could do out of order. As a matter of fact, I think that was a lot of fun in Fire Red and Leaf Green, was going out of order. Doing stuff like at whatever pace I wanted. Doing stuff whenever I wanted. It's about 15 pounds. It do be a pretty heavy fox dog creature. Fox dog cat creature. For its size, at least. Is the old man here, like, still peeking at the ladies? Magigglypuff has an adamant nature. It's easy to raise its attack, but not so easy to raise its special attack. I hate how NPCs word this. This shit is why nobody understood natures for the longest time. Your nature does not change how your levels affect your stats. There is no RNG in your levels. A level 62 Pikachu will always be the same as another level 62 Pikachu with the same genetics. But this makes it sound like there's RNG when you level up, but there isn't, and I hate it. Its double slap is a real slap in the face. It's more like nature add a percentage to the two stats, or add in removes percentage. This gym is great, it's full of strong trainers. Oh, he's still a weird creepo, but he's not saying that they're sexy anymore. He has grown slightly as a human being. Well, this is the grass-type gym. I've not taken on Surges yet. You want to challenge Erica, the gym leader? Oh, we only let Pokemon with cute Pokemon enter. What? Vulpix? It's super cute. Can I pet it just a bit, please? Oh! Oh! I swear that was very similar to the puff puff sound effect from Dragon Quest I keep talking about. Oh! It feels so good. I just want to bury my face in its belly. Lady, I would like my... It smells good to... Lady, I would like to have my Pokemon back, please. Fine then, I guess I can let you into Celadon City Gym, seeing as you brought in cute Pokemon and all. That was certainly an encounter. Well, Vulpix, I hope you enjoyed that, maybe? I'm sorry. Celadon City Pokemon Gym Leader, Erica. Certified trainers, not Gary. I know I named my rival not Gary, but reading that, I thought it was really funny. It was almost like somebody like came back and graffitied the thing after Gary beat the gym, and somebody wrote not Gary. I made a good decision naming it that. Yeah, Vulpix had to deal with that. I'm very sorry. Traded into my party, and this is the first thing they have to do. Never even saw a fight until then. You're the one I saw earlier. I'll show you my cute Pokemon. If it's grass type, you might be in for a little bit of a cold shoulder. Destroy her. Yeah, Vulpix's gonna be giving her the cold shoulder now. You know, I might want to use... Wait, how do I evolve an Alolan Vulpix, actually? Its moveset is pretty good. Anything else that I would want to add, I might need to just use TMs for it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna Aurora Beam here. Ice Stone? That's a thing? I did not realize an Ice Stone existed. You know, I might want to go and do that right now. They sell those at the Celadon department store, right? Benefixing's Gen 7, I think. Okay, alright. Going to assume it's the same for a Glaceon now. At least I hope so. You're too rough, she says. You're the one that, like, grabbed. I hope Erica wipes you out. Jeez, I hope Erica fires you for your unprofessionalism. Ever since Alolan. Okay, okay. It's been quite interesting going through these backwards. Like, not backwards, but like so quickly in order. I have had no chance to get accustomed to the changes, and whenever I get comfortable with the changes, I'm just like, wait a minute, that's not how it works anymore. Physical special split, like form differences, evolution differences. Wait, no, that's right. I keep telling myself I will not use the Pokemon Center to heal in the middle of a gym challenge. So I will be using an actual medicine in order to cure that poison. Because it feels cheap to just go to the Pokemon Center. It's too easy. I almost did it on autopilot just now. Which one was the store shop again? Trader's Market, probably. You need more antidotes? That's right, I forgot that every goddamn grass type in Gen 1 was also a poison type. You're the guy that sells TMs, not the stones. I would like to purchase some antidotes, please. Maybe 10 is too much. 6 total would be fine. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, my mouth still kind of feels awkward. Still having some trouble speaking. Also been having some trouble breathing. I might want to see a doctor, have my lungs checked. It do be the season for respiratory issues. I would like to purchase a ice stone, please. Vulpix's moveset felt pretty solid from what I saw. Aurora Beam might not be as strong as Ice Beam, but I quite like the possibility of reducing your physical attack. Alolan Ninetales. Look at how fluffy she is. No wonder the lady was like completely obsessed. Jeez. It lives on a mountain perpetually covered in snow. It is revered as deity incarnate. It appears draped in a blizzard. Yeah, and I don't need like a stone in order to evolve the rest of the Alolan Pokemon, do I? I don't think so. Yeah, that's gonna be the next thing I do. Next time I'm out, I'll just swing by the college, which is where my doctor hangs out, or rather works. I guess you hang out at your place of work, don't you? But yes, I'll go and ask them if I can have my lungs checked. The coughing is pretty much almost entirely gone now, but I still find it awkward to breathe. I just hope it's not permanent damage, like, oh god. I didn't survive COVID only to catch a flu and then have permanent damage from that. That would just be embarrassing. After surviving COVID. Do I use cut for these? I guess I do. Interesting. I thought those were cardboard cutouts for a second there. Oh, this just leads back to the entrance. Alright. Been snorting too much coffee, sighed. I see what you did there. Also, what is the point of putting, like, trainers that can aggro from a distance if I can just go around them? Welcome. I was getting bored. Sure you were, lady. Beauty my. Wait, hold on. Like the character from Yu-Gi-Oh? I remember her. Character from Yu-Gi-Oh ended up cheating during the tournaments. I remember that very vividly. The way she cheated is that she put different perfume on every single one of her cards. And I shit you not, she could like tell what card it was going to be next. That way. I don't know why that would be considered cheating, because, you know, you just see what you just know what the next card's going to be. Like, how much does that help you? Grass-type Pokemon are tough against Water-type Pokemon. They also have an edge on Rock and Ground-type Pokemon. Good for you, miss. Like, see, I could have just gone down instead of being aggro. Good for. Weren't you peeking here earlier? No, that's the old man. He's still peeking, by the way. He has not gone away since then. That dude's been there for 25 years. Pretty sure it's just gonna be Aurora Beam for pretty much the entirety of this thing. Might need set on light screen in some cases. Never mind. I say that right as they use a physical move. Reflect would have been good there. Also, that was a lot of damage for grass against ice. Canonically longer, knowing the Let's Go timeline. Oh, wait, you're right, actually. This is taking place, like, after Fire Red, or at least after Red and Gary's, like, story. Red and Blue, the characters, not the games. Yo, you were looking at Erica, you weren't looking at me. No, I'm not very interested in Erica either, actually. Look, see my Pokemon, I like the grass type. I like how they're easy to raise. Are grass types particularly easy to raise? I never thought of them that way. That's mostly what I think about bug types. Alright, there's 2 Pokemon. Let me start using that Reflect. Yeah, you just water them once a day or something. You know what? Ryusei, you make a very compelling argument. Poison powder is fine. I can just cure that afterwards. Or just let them sunbathe. I suppose so. I never really thought about it, like, in terms of, Wait, does ice not resist grass? Excuse me. Hold up, I feel like I've been lied to. I could have sworn that ice was supposed to resist grass. But I took a hell of a lot of damage from that 1 Giga Drain. And I didn't see the message. Have I been crazy this entire time? Wait. Why does ice suck so much? Can't even resist grass type. Unbelievable. I feel like I'm crazy now. Let me go check. Ice type, Pokemon DB. These types are not very effective against ice Pokemon. Oh. Oh, that's depressing. The only defense ice-type Pokemons get is ice. Why? Oh god, no wonder it's the worst type in existence. Holy shit. It's like the opposite of electric type. Electric type is like only weak to one thing. Ice only resists one thing. Ice. Oh, that's depressing. Definitely feel like ice could be super effective or resist bug types at the very least, you know, because bugs have to hibernate or die during winter. I should know. I'm Canadian. I don't see any insects for half the year, and it's great. Ice could probably resist water as well, come to think of it. Of course, you know, fire is going to be super effective against ice, but water, they could resist that. Yeah, no, that's pretty much all I would add to this, is having ice be able to resist bug types, grass types, and water. Then they would actually be good defensively. Like, you don't need to rework how snow works, Game Freak, which is what they did in Scarlet and Violet. They reworked how hail works, so now it provides a physical defense buff to all ice-type Pokemon. Just changing their type defenses would have been good enough. We only use grass-type Pokemon at our gym. We also use them for making flower arrangements. Wait. Is that animal abuse? Like, I feel like there's some ethical questions raised by the idea of using living creatures for flower arrangements. I guess a flower is living too, but still... Oh, that's an interesting shortcut, I guess. If you watch the anime, you'd find Erica's gym absurd. Oh, God, what is it? It can't be dumber than the other grass-type gym from the Sinnoh region where you had to go on top of a giant clock or something. What's your hobby? Yes, let's battle Pokemon. I think they mean helping them make the arrangements. I would, that's what I would have thought. It's just, it wasn't written that way. Which is why my reaction was that. Still upset that ice does not resist grass. Why, though? Maybe I should teach Headbutt to this thing. That was a one-shot. Wow. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay. Alright. Diglett, despite being part Steel type. Not tanky. Understandable. If you talk smack about the local perfume shop, general or negative, you're banned from competing at the gym. That sounds like against league rules. That very much sounds like that would be against the rules of the Pokemon League. Like, you can't just do that. That would be like saying, if you don't like the local store, you can't play baseball with all the other kids because their parents don't like you now. This kid said they swear we're not gonna allow them to join the team anymore. I'm trying to think of something else that would be equally ludicrous. Ash had to dress up as a girl to do the gym challenge? Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Blind date coming up. I have to learn to be graceful even if I'm asked to do a Pokemon battle. I keep forgetting to heal Ninetales. See, it's not as bad as Koga or Blaine's. Wasn't it Blaine's? I vaguely recall seeing the episode about Blaine's gym. Don't you have to, like, get physically burnt or something to fight him? It was something silly. I remember that much. Something very strange and stupid. It's literally in a volcano. Oh, yeah, right. And, like, the possibility of falling into the lava was ever present, wasn't it? Let me actually drink some water. I keep yawning. I don't know what it is. I guess I need more sleep. It's kind of weird. A lot of people getting the XP here. Tangela. That is not a part poison type, despite it looking like it should be. You know, in that case, let me just Thunder Wave, Light Screen, then take you down slowly. Thank you for losing a turn. Koga's was an entire trap house, sharp objects, and explosive Voltorbs. Ah yes, that also sounds like that would be kind of against the Pokemon League rules. You see, that's most of the damage I expected Diglett to do earlier. Was that a crit? No, it wasn't, right? I'm just not paying attention to how much damage it was dealing. Yeah, I'll definitely need to give the Pokemon in the party a little bit of fixing. Especially the Diglett. I just realized it's probably not getting any EXP because it's fainted. Did I even keep any revives? I don't know if I did. No, I don't think I did, actually. Whoops. That's fine. Exactly 60. Now let me find one of these antidote. Didn't bring my best Pokemon today. Wait until next time. Why would you not bring your best Pokemon? To literally the training gym. Giovanni wasn't even present in the gym. Oh. That's not surprising. It's Giovanni. He kind of has a job. Unlike the rest of the Pokemon League. Even if that job is doing crimes, it's still a job. More job than whatever Brock and Misty are doing. Like, I don't even know what to think about those two. Okay, this just leads back to the entrance, right? Yes, yes it does. I appreciate all the shortcuts. And making some kind of pseudo-maze out of this. Jesse and James just take over for him? Is he done? That does sound like that would be a very stupid idea. I guess if they don't tell him about all their failures in the past, it would seem like they'd be like, yeah, we've been chasing this kid for ages. We know all of his teams. We know all his weaknesses. We'll definitely be able to beat him, boss. Hello, miss. You left because Mewtwo escaped. Right. Much more important things. Hello. Lovely weather, isn't it? It's so pleasant. We're indoors, miss. You have air conditioning. There's no good weather here. It could be raining outside for all you know. She fell asleep. Oh dear, I must have dozed off. Welcome. My name is Erica. I am the gym leader of the Celadon City Gym. I'm a student of the art of flower arranging. My Pokemon are all of the grass type. I'm sorry. Did you perhaps wish to challenge me? Very well. I shall not lose. I mean, you might if you fall asleep, just saying. It's funny because Giovanni has never fought Ash until Black and White series. He was like, oh shit, I'll just leave it in the nearest grunt's hand. Yeah. Mewtwo, kind of important. Kind of more important than whatever the fuck's going on at the gym. Alright, Reflex is on the field, so physical stuff won't be hitting nearly as hard. Maybe I should be using an item to cure this instantly. Not feeling the UI. Now that somebody's pointed it out, I'm not a big fan of the UI in this game either. Beyond the fact that it feels kind of slow. God, I'm still mad that ice doesn't resist grass. Why? Who came up with that? It should absolutely resist grass. Grass dies when winter comes around. Are you gonna just keep using Sleep Powder every single time? Which, you know what? I guess I would be too, to be fair. Understandable. Have a nice day. I'm kind of upset you snapped out of confusion instantly also. You know what? I'm gonna need somebody else who actually resists this, much to my sadness. You know, Eevee, you've got the fire type move, right? Yeah, you got the Sizzly Slide. Perfect. And you should be able to tank one or two of these hits. Okay, no, you can't. Never mind, that was a crit, that's why. Jeez, okay. I'm still gonna play like I'm trying to do this without a single death, but fuck. They're making it pretty hard. Okay, see, that's most of the damage I expected before. Sizzly Side. Oh, that was like nothing. What the hell? Well, at least it was burned, so its physical attack will go down a smidge. Only a smidge, though. And Giga Drain's still gonna be hitting at full power. You can tank another hit, provided it's not a crit. Still upset it does that much. Bloody hell. Do I have anything that heals more than a super potion? I actually don't. I guess it's my own fault for trying to go against the higher level gen before Lieutenant Surge. Eevee cheated and avoided that move for some reason, and I don't like that. That's just cheat, game. Don't do that. Paralysis. This sets up a physical shield. Just Sizzly Slide in that case. Another thing about Giovanni is he used Team Rocket to create a giant, yet we announced tourist attraction for a giant Pokemon mechs. Ash and the Rocket Trio proceeds to destroy millions worth of rocket funds that day. That's very specific, and I'm not sure that would be a great touristic attraction, would it? Pokemon mechs? I mean... Oh, Eevee, stop cheating! Stop avoiding hits, you're not supposed to. Jesus Christ. Why would they make this a mechanic? This is my least favorite part of modern Pokemon right here. Them actually cheating. Because my friendship is so high with Eevee right now, they can sometimes randomly just avoid hits. Eventually, they'll be able to randomly get extra crits, too. That's not cool. It'll also be able to sometimes randomly survive a hit that would have normally killed it. I am not a fan. Okay, Volplume. That's not a physical attacker, is it? That's a special attacker as well. I might just want to, like, get the Sizzly Slide or Buzz Buzz out to put the status effect on them. I think I might want to do that. As much as I hate to say this. I would like them to be paralyzed. If I'm lucky, they might lose a turn because of this. Nope, there's that Mega Drain, and it hits even harder, and there's Eevee cheating again. Eevee toughs it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Listen, I love my Pokemon as much as the next 5-year-old. But I would feel insulted if I was a kid. A little bit. I would feel a little bit insulted that the game kind of just throws me those easy mode bones. Or at the very least, make it possible so I can turn it off. Yeah, I put down Batty Bat as well too. I want to see what this looks like. That is a Final Fantasy spell. And it puts down a shield, which is nice. I would like some HP back. Maybe Eevee will cheat again. Because it's slightly more than 1 HP. Yep, there we go. No cheats this time. Understandable reaction, Eevee. Me too. Like, actually. You're the one with light screen. You're the one that needs to take care of this. Honestly, I should have swapped over to you much sooner. Now that I got a dedicated lightning-type user, I probably should get rid of the lightning-type move from Eevee, shouldn't I? Sidekick should do That actually did a lot more than I expected. I'm plenty surprised. I knew that Alolan Raichu was very high in the special attack department, but I didn't think it was that high. This is still level 34 Vileplume. I expected it to be able to tank a few more hits. These gyms have actually been hard, and I quite like this, actually. I was not expecting that when I engaged on this game, when I embarked on this adventure. I was just like, oh, it's gonna be boring. I'm gonna have like a bunch of stuff to bitch about. Pokemon, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It'll be funny, but no, actually, I'm having fun. I am weirdly having fun. It does feel like I'm playing basically the Nintendo Switch's version of Pokemon Colosseum in XD. Where it's like this slightly off-brand Pokemon game that uses the main series system. And then eventually you can transfer them back to the main series via some awkward way. Link Cable in the original and Pokemon Home in this generation. I must confer unto you the rainbow badge. Thanks. I forgot about this. Instead of high-fiving, I slapped the tail. That's too cute. Rainbow badge from America. Willing to listen up to level 40 if you have received from other trainers. And here, I would like you to take this with you. Mega Drain. I appreciate it. Giga Drain would be cooler, though. Have the damage it inflicts from the target to heal your Pokemon. Wouldn't you agree it's a wonderful move? She said she was falling asleep, so. Oh my! So you are cataloging the Pokemon you catch? I must say I'm impressed. I myself could never collect a Pokemon if it were not beautiful. Wow, little full of yourself, aren't you? Little judgmental, aren't you? You still think Claire's Seadra is unfair, is it? I don't even remember who Claire is. Well, that was the gym, actually. I wonder if I can go beat up Team Rocket now. I'm gonna leave Lieutenant Surge for as long as the game will allow me. Lance's cousin. Oh, right. The lady from Gen 2. I was thinking of Gen 1, like gym leaders, and nobody was coming to mind. I've gotten one of every single Alolan Pokemon, right? Of the ones I had access to. You know, I've got a page of every trade. What am I talking about? I can just check. Yeah, I've gotten Alolan Rattata as well. Why am I not using that? Yep, Alolan Vulpix. There's also an Alolan Sandshrew I could have gotten instead if I was playing Let's Go Pikachu. I guess because Sandshrew and Vulpix are version exclusives from each other, aren't they? Then there's the Raichu at Saffron City. The next one is Fuchsia City. I need a Marowak specifically. And it'll be level 38, so that's not going to be for a while. Smokescreen is unfair when you only have one weakness, that is Dragon. Where you can only get it from the game corner. This is why I've started inputting way more like status effects on my opponents rather than buffing myself most of the time. Because then they're the ones that have to swap out. Do you have any new moves? Glitzy Glow. Yeah, I've got a dedicated, like, lightning type. I don't need you to have Buzzy Buzz, especially because Sizzly Slide already is on your moveset. Which burns the opponent, reducing their physical attack. So I'd much rather you have these things that can put down Reflect and Light Screen whilst attacking at the same time. Plus she has Hyper Beam. That's right, every Dragon Tamer, for some reason, Gen 2, had Hyper Beam. Lance's Dragonites, he has 3 of them, and all of them have Hyper Beam. And the citrus berry, of course. Because they don't want to waste a turn healing. What? There's no in there. Okay. No, they're very much being like, go to Lavender Town, player. You're not allowed to complete the plot without going to Lavender Town. Wait, let me talk to the guy that talks about flying Pokemon. Yo. No, he does not teach me fly. I very much see why that Seadra is unfair. Needs to spend a turn to recharge, but that's why they give it that citrus berry. Because the trainer's not going to be able to use an item during that turn. I've decided to do those very much out of order. Yeah, let me go to the Pokemon Center. I'm gonna pull out that Rattata. What am I doing? Side, you have permanent access to your PC wirelessly. I'm stupid, I'm sorry. What do I get rid of? Honestly, I'm really not feeling the Diglett at all. I would be more hype about a Alolan Raticate than a Alolan Diglett. I've already got the Steel type covered by Meltan. My next option is gonna be a Alolan Marowak, which honestly is very tempting, because that's also a Fire type, isn't it? Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's a Alolan Marowak. Yeah, it's Fire and Ghost. It's Fire and Ghost. Probably still learn some ground type moves though. Get it down to low health and boom, hits you with Hyper Beam. Then several smoke screen. That sounds about right. AI played dirty in earlier gens, didn't it? Apparently on Cinnabar Island, there's also a dude that would trade a Grimer for a Alolan Grimer and Meowth for a Alolan Meowth. I'm really not feeling the Alolan Meowth. Galarian Meowth is pretty funny. You know, because it reminds me of that one meme video of the guy being like, Ma! Come take a look outside! There's an ugly fucking cat on the lawn! Looks like grandma, the fucking thing! That's all I can think of every time I see Galarian Meowth. It's great. Alright, so... first order of business, I feel, might be the Psychic type... no, the Fighting type gym, then the Psychic type one. I'm gonna go buy some healing items, though. I would like to purchase some super potions, please. Thank you. Have a nice day, sir. Did I ever go inside this house? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Dude talks about one of the Elite Fours, I think. Right, Trainers Fan Club. Right, I'm not allowed to take on the Psychic type gym leader yet. I forgot about that. That's something that they wait until you've taken care of Sylph Co. Right, they're being kept in, and that's why they're not helping. They're literally locked in. So that means I will need to go take on the stupid Lavender Town, aren't I? Yo, what's up, lady? How's it going? Coach Trainer. I'm good, thanks. Although, I do want people to be leveling up, come to think of it. People are starting to fall behind. And I'm guessing that the people in the dojo are pretty strong too. I recall having quite a lot of trouble with this dojo. Okay, see, this is one of the few cases where I'm like, man, the background here looks like shit. As opposed to all the other places that have super cool backgrounds. Some of the indoors are like just, yep, there's a gray void on tile floors. Enjoy. That's all you're getting. I should put down Reflect with you as well. No fighting type moves for you, sir. Wait, Brick Break is just gonna... excuse me, that kind of hurts. What? Does Brick Break remove shields? I think it does, actually, doesn't it? Crap. I can't even put down Reflect in that case. I'm just gonna have to go for the one-shot. Thunder Punch? Interesting choice. I'm glad I switched. Sheesh. I guess I should remember that there is EXP share. And thus I should not be too worried about, you know, people being in the back of the party. I don't need to get the kill with who I want to level up. Now, will Rattata actually, like, catch up to this? Probably not, right? No, actually. Got not even one level. Electric type now. That's fine. Let me put down Light Screen. I would expect you to use Thunder Punch, though, not, like, Thunderbolt. So it's not going to be very useful. Yep, there's the Thunder Punch I expected. Let me swap over to Eevee. Eevee's out for blood today. And Eevee is cheating today, apparently, also. Glitzy Glow... No, Batty Bad's the one that puts down a physical shield, right? No more fun to... You're much faster than me. Ouch. This puts down a physical shield now. Doesn't look like it would, does it? Let me also use Sizzly Slide so that your physical attack is even further reduced. I got the strats going. If they're gonna give me such a powerful kit, I will make use of it. Thunder Punch, whilst burnt and Reflect being on the field, goes from doing half my HP to doing like 1/6 of it. That's great, actually. And I can regen HP now. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be Eevee's like moveset for the rest of the game now. I quite like this. I can put down Light Screen and Reflect at the same time as attacking with good coverage. I can burn my opponent to reduce their physical attack if they're a physical attacker. And then I can also regen HP. The only way I could make Eevee even stronger is if I had Expert Belt. The Expert Belt will allow me to make it so that super effective move would be even stronger. Get it all its way to break... Oh, Eevee cheated again. I really wish I could turn that off. I wish. Yeesh, that's a lot more damage without the Reflect on the field. Man, that almost looked like a ragdoll. Didn't realize Electabuzz's dying animation looked like that. And I'm guessing you're rematchable, right? Oh, I did not realize that they give TMs, fuck. It contains Thunder Punch. Smash your opponent with a fist wreathed in electricity. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go rematch the ones I skipped over before. I did not realize they give TMs, shit. You know, I think that would be something I would have noticed as soon as I fought one, and then I would have been like, oh yeah, that's great, I'll fight them every time now. But apparently I didn't. Yeesh. You didn't notice? I guess I forgot. I did take like a 4-day break. I had a pretty miserable week. So I kind of took like 4 days off. One of those days was going to a doctor's appointment, which I did mention earlier. My doctor's office is at school. Like, it's part of the college grounds and whatnot. And yeah, there was a lot of people that day. And I do not deal well with human beings in large quantities. at all. It was an open house, as in, like, they had people coming in to come check out the place, check out the school, to be like, hey, do you want to enroll here? Fighting dojo. You're not gonna say that Sabrina kicked your asses in the past? Alright, so they're fighting type people. I definitely do not want Nine Tails at the front of the party. Let me put Pidgeotto on there. Okay, Rattata, can I do something to level you up? I got those candies, right? No, not in the power candy jar. Still kind of weird to see that. No, this provides like effort values, I think. I might just have to bench Rattata. I don't know if Rattata would have access to anything good other than being a dark type, which is currently already covered by Eevee. It would be nice if I could teach something to Meltan as well. That would be new. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep my rare candies. Can I fight you both in a double battle, please? Oh! You're trespassing on our fighting dojo! I have very vivid memories of, like, going straight through the middle, and then after fighting one of the dudes, the other one would notice before I could even move and start a fight with me. Which I guess is, that's nice, but I would still prefer double battle. I'm just saying, it was such a cool mechanic. Karate Choppu. Very high crit rate, which is unfortunate, as it might kill me. Just when you attack it. Rule number 1. Karate for defense only. Rule number 2. Forget rule number 1. I know that's not the original quote, but I find that quote funnier. The original quote is rule number 2. First learn rule number 1, which is also funny. Please don't get a crit. Okay. Just this once, I had good luck. And Pidgeotto gets to enjoy the EXP and the effort values. I don't think I get effort values, come to think of it, from catching Pokemon, or fighting wild Pokemon in general. Which is very interesting. I would assume that the game is balanced for not having effort values, if that's the case. Yep, it's doing the same thing as Fire and Deep Green. Where they're just like, get fucked, player! You're gonna have to fight these one at a time again. You know, that reminds me, I don't think I fought against them on my laptop when I played through the original Pokemon Yellow on emulator. Also, why the hell do you have a rock-type Pokemon at the fighting-type gym? Strange choice. Alright. Meltan. It's still very, very tiny, isn't it? This Meltan is. I don't know when I'm going to evolve it. Like, I would need to use the save editor for that. Technically, you could evolve it at level 1. You have to go into Pokemon Go and then feed it 20 million rare candies or something. Meltan candies. But from what I saw, its stats are kind of busted, so I wanted to use it as a regular Meltan first. The only thing that frightens us is psychic power, also birds. Wait, but you're a rock-type trainer. Oh, and things that fly around. And fairies, but that's it! I appreciate the updated dialogue. The prime fighters across the land train here. Across the land. My dudes, you're renting a shed in the middle of the city. Across the land, he says. These people have watched too much of the Street Fighter anime. Sometimes I think about, like, the end of the Street Fighter movie. Not the live-action one, the animated one. Where Ryu's, like, walking down a road. Because, you know, it's the end of the movie. They're about to roll for credits. And then, I shit you not, M. Bison shows up. Driving a giant truck and tries to run Ryu over. I swear that happened. I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure that happened. Whilst laughing maniacally. I might be thinking of something else, but I swear. I swear I've seen that somewhere. It's either from the Street Fighter animated movie or it's from the Street Fighter anime. But I swear it happened. It must have. What? Might not have been M. Bison. You know what? I'm gonna look it up now. I swear I'm not crazy. M. Bison Ryu truck. That should probably find it. Oh, I'm not crazy! Street Fighter 2 in the animated movie, yeah! Yeah! I am not crazy, hold up. I need to show this on the stream now. The sheer audacity to end a movie like this. The sheer audacity. Someone storyboarded that and was like, yes, that is how we're going to end the Street Fighter 2 movie. It's just like M. Bison driving a truck and Ryu's reaction is like, I'm gonna kick that truck. Oh. Hello, sir. I hear you're good. I won't hold back. Yeah, all these dudes look like Ryu. That's why that came to mind also. And so Ryu gets ambushed by M. Bison driving a truck, and that's the end. You know, I never realized, but this gym, this fighting type gym, actually got some pretty surprising coverage. Like, yes, they're all fighting type people, kind of. They have fighting type moves. So they got like a water type, they have a rock type. These dudes had a surprisingly large amount of coverage, just not against psychic types. Hello, Peekabot. I was just talking about how M. Bison tries to run over Ryu at the end of the Street Fighter 2 movie. And it's certainly it's certainly a scene. Those guys don't look like Ryu, they look like Virtua Fighter or Kiryu. Fuck, you're right. They look like generic fighting game protagonist person. Phew! Phew! Sorry. Man, Virtua Fighter's cool. I just suck at it because it plays kind of like Soul Calibur, but it has completely different controls and I hate it. With that water type, it does evolve into a fighting type. Yeah, but they also had a Graveler, too. All fighting type game protagonists look like Ryu. You're not wrong. But yeah, no, like, these dudes are actually surprisingly prepared. They just needed something that was like part dark type or something to deal with the psychic dudes. That's the one thing they were missing here. What is the last one going to have? So far there was one fighting type, one rock type, and also ground. One water fighting. One sort of double edge. Do I want double edge? I don't think I want double edge. 120 and stab, which means it would be 180, but... Yeah, no, I think I prefer this kit way more. I might replace Glitzy Glow with something else, but not Double Edge. Judge, 1 point! What? What do you have? Do you need a Scraggy? You're right, actually. Are you a new challenger? Or perhaps, like, something with poison to deal with potential fairy types, now that they exist. Nope, that's another Macho. 2 of them in the gym. Kinda sad, but yeah, fair enough. You could have had an Electabuzz, but that's exactly what the lady at the entrance had. I am faster. Please tell me you're not using Brick Break. Using Submission. Doesn't that do exact? No, it's a damage with recoil. Right. I thought it did damage equal to your level, but no, that's Seismic Toss. And yes, that is certainly a cat gem. Thank you, K-Star, for redeeming. Drink some water. Did you ever figure out if you were going to play Minecraft ever? Actually. Like either for fun or on stream or anything like that? That is kind of a cool animation, I will say. Nice crit also. The only thing that could have taken me down just now. It feels so weird to be at this point where I'm just like, oh yeah, that was a nice crit. Like, good show, good show. Not playing with Permadeath feels strange. But I've gone back to, you know, being a normal person now. God damn! Eevee decided to use that, like, one move that Hero has in Smash. Eevee is just the hero from Dragon Quest. All of partner Eevee's, like, ability names sound like Dragon Quest Dragon Quest spells. And they all feel like Dragon Quest spells, too, in terms of animations. You played a ton off stream today. That must be quite relaxing, actually. Especially if you haven't played this in a while. Eevee is just Dragon Quest Hero now. That's my headcanon. Oof. Now that I have this forbidden knowledge in mind... Let's go and take on the last person of the gym. I would like to set down a physical shield. However, the one person that I was going to use for just go use the Pokemon Center side. I've already autopiloted and went to do it earlier. Might as well keep going. Standing up straight. Thank you, Lady Mia. I am standing up straight. But you know, that animation that Eevee has for that one psychic type move is just like the mana burst that Hero gets in Smash Bros. Where basically you use up the entirety of your mana bar in that game, and then it deals damage proportionally. Like, it's a giant explosion that is proportional to how much you spent on it. If you have like 100, you can one-shot some people sometimes. Like, even if all they have is like 30 damage, you can kill them. The move is great! Fantastic even. Costs a lot, unsurprisingly. Hero in Smash is a lot of fun to play. Maybe I should play Smash. So many people I follow stream Smash. And it seems, as you can see now, that the Nintendo Switch can be emulated quite effectively. Karate Master! Oh, I am Karate Master. I am the leader here. You wish to challenge us, expect no mercy. Fwah! I hope you're gonna enjoy getting your ass kicked and then wandering the world for like the next couple of games until you somehow end up in Pokemon Black and White's Ice-type gym, which I don't know how you did that, sir. I don't know how this dude ended up, like, in Unova. I really have no idea. Level 34 Poliwrath is very scary. Yeesh. Reflect is on the field now. I should be able to survive another one. Unfortunately, that thing is faster than I am, so I can't use Headbutt and try to, like, make it flinch. Did you... You're using... Okay, fair enough. What, this is Bryce? No, there's a dude in Bryce's gym. In the Unova region, there's, like, a random karate trainer. Who's just like, I came all the way from the counter region to train here. It's not great. He also ends up being in the Kalos region in Pokemon X and Y, where he rented an office in order to turn it into a dojo to teach his fighting style to people, but nobody wanted to join the dojo. So eventually he rebranded it as like a fitness dance club. And people were there like, I want to learn this dance called karate. It sounds like a great idea. And I think you can get, like, the Sword Dance TM over there. It was a very strange encounter. But it's funny that this dude got around. I find it hilarious that this dude got around. I'm gonna have to rely on the, Alolan Raichu again, actually. I think his name is consistent across every game as well. Like, I think they always call him Koichi or something. Both Thunderbolt and Psychic can do pretty good damage here. I think Psychic might deal more damage, but Thunderbolt has the chance of paralyzing, which is quite nice. My Reflex is about to run out soon. Please get the kill. Okay, just barely. Yeah, it is Karate Master Koichi. It just said that when I beat him. Nice. I have lost. But I beseech you, do not take our emblem as your trophy. In return, I will give you a prized fighting type Pokemon. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. You get to see what they look like before you choose. Choose whichever one you like. Now, I do recall I picked Hitmonchan, I think, in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So now that I'm back here, I think I'd like to take Hitmonlee. I might go and play Pokemon Yellow in my own time and get to Hitmonchan as well. You want the hard-kicking Hitmonlee? Yes, please. Hitmonlee from the Karate Master. Thank you, sir. When kicking, the sole of its foot turns as hard as diamond and on impact and destroys its enemy. Definitely a Pokemon I'm never gonna use for the rest of my life. Stay and train at karate with us. No, sir. You can only choose one. I appreciate nobody, like, said that. That was just that was narration saying you can only choose one. That is a fact. Don't even think about it, player. That was fun. A fun little diversion. I took care of the Grass-type gym leader now. There's also the Electric-type gym leader left, and then I would have to go take on whatever's going on at Lavender Tower, I believe, if I wanted to progress the plot. Part of me wants to do as much optional content before progressing the plot as possible, but it's like, in this case, are the gyms the plot? No, surely not. Lavender Tower is the plot, I think. And I can't take on the Psychic-type gym currently. And I cannot, like, take care of the Snorlaxes until I take care of Lavender Tower. Okay, alright. Yeah, this is Cerulean City. I would have to go south if I wanted to reach Lieutenant Surge's gym. You know what? I'm gonna go north and then I'm gonna take the tunnel, I think. I feel like it's less of a bother if I do. You know, don't have to deal with wild Pokemon, don't have to deal with trainers. I get to be lazy and just walk down this way, mashing the A button because there's hidden items, apparently. Pretty Wing. I think those are worth money. I appreciate they added these squares so you could tell very easily, like, where the hidden items are going to be. Hi, Route 6. Goodbye, Route 6. So many Pidgeys. So many rats. Alright, we're back at Vermilion City. Can I talk to you about that Squirtle again? Nope, you just say, how's that Squirtle going? And that's it. Nothing else. Yeah, you know what? I guess the best thing I can do now is take care of it. Hi, sir. I forgot you were there. Have you been waiting for me ever since I got off the SSN? That was like 5 hours ago, sir. You'll need to chop down that tree first, but I think you and Eevee will have no trouble slicing through. Give it a shot. I am the person who's giving you the tutorial on how to use the cut down TM, even though you've been using the cut down TM like 30 times. Yeah, that was, I did not need a tutorial for that. That means you can challenge the gym now. I'll be waiting for you to... Okay, sir. Have a nice day, sir. Goodbye, sir. Useless tutorial people. I hate them. Anything back here? Nope. I do have enough super potions. I hate to be doing this, but I might need to just steamroll this gym. Unfortunately. Not with Pidgeotto, though. Yeesh. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get another Alolan Pokemon until I reach Fuchsia City, where Koga hangs out in. So... Wait, I just realized. Does this game end at, like, level 60 or something? I might need to do that cheating in of the rare candies that I talked about at some point. Because I'm looking at the list of all the traded Pokemon in this game, and the last one is Alolan Executor, which is level 46. Also, I'm gonna need to go back on Pokemon Pikachu to go and get the other trades that are exclusive. What about gifted Pokemon for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? I got the partner Eevee and partner Pikachu. I got the Magikarp from the Magikarp salesman. I got one of the fossils as well. I got the Bulbasaur at Cerulean City. I got the Charmander on Route 24. I've gotten the Arcanine from the Beauty. In Pokemon Pikachu, there's a black belt instead that would give you a Persian. I got the Squirtle from Officer Jenny in this town. If I use Chop Down and go talk to the scientist back at the Pewter Museum of Science, I can get an Aerodactyl. I could just go through the Diglett Tunnel to do that. However, I think the game is going to force me to wait until I have the ability to fly to go there. I recall there was somebody blocking the path. And then I've already gotten Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. And then the next gift would be the Lapras over at Silph Co. And then also a Porygon over at Silph Co. Right, because Porygon's not buyable over at the Celadon Game Corner anymore. Let me just go check real quick. Can I go pick up that Ancient Ember now. You know, just to save myself some time later. I don't want to walk back to Pewter City again. They might have unlocked the way by now. Please tell me the way is open. I think it is. I think it would have been blocked by now, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. Alright, I can just go to the back of the Museum of Science, get that old ember. I lost my Aerodactyl pretty early on, I recall, in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Did not make it out of the game, even. Hello, sir. Here there's a tunnel even darker inside than this one somewhere out there. Good for you, sir. Have a nice day, sir. Alright, and back on round 2. And I don't even need HM slaves to get through these trees. What a lovely feeling. Yeah, hello, sir. I'm one of Professor Oak's assistants. I'm so glad I ran into you. Why don't I show you a neat trick? Actually, no, it's a little too bright out here. Inside, I'll be waiting to show you whenever you're ready. This old man is going to flash me in a dark room in a house that I have never seen before. So you came. Let's get down to brass tacks. I've got something to show you. I have mastered the secret technique light up. Ah, yes. A human being learned how to flash. Let me turn off the lights. Nice and dark. Now, if you calm your heart and breathe deeply, you'll be able to sense your surroundings, no matter how dark it is. Oh god, I got flashed, actually. It seems bright, even with the lights off. We couldn't be bothered to put, like, the dark cave shader in this room, however. My keen focus spreads to those around me, you see. I can teach you how to do it, too. Evoy gets the privilege. Seems Evie wants to learn it instead. He already knows the secret technique, chop down. Professor Oak had mentioned it, but this does seem that your Evie is special. Fascinating. Let me try to teach it. Let me turn the lights off again. Now, Evie, follow what I do. Calm your heart, breathe deeply, and sense your surroundings. Thank you, Evie, for not only being, like, the most solid member of the party, but also being the HM slave. Your Evie, it really is quite wonderful. Now use secret techniques to your heart's content. Since they're not moves, you can use them even if your Pokemon doesn't have the energy to battle. You know, it's kind of weird that they blocked off the path over to this place. Like, it really is weird. Because I would have loved to have gotten this much sooner. Now only if Elm can light up his career. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Also, I'm sorry, young child. What are you doing back here? You can get through the rock tunnel if you use the secret technique light up. Do you know where rock tunnel is? Yes. Yes, I know. I went through that tunnel much earlier on in the game. I remember that house was, that was where you traded for a Mr. Mime. The person wanted something else, I forget what it was. But then you ended up giving them a Mr. Mime. You ended up getting a Mr. Mime from them. And I think that was the only place in the game to get it. CP stands for Combat Power. Whoa! Combat. This lady is a little out there. I was gonna say, is she the only one here? People who can use secret techniques are so cool, aren't they? Can you use them? Nope. I am the lamest man on earth. Well, I'm on this side of Route 2 now. Leaf Stone. Not terribly useful, but, you know, it's there. I'm trying to think of anything that needs a Leaf Stone in this game, and nothing comes to mind. You know, I really should be having Pokemon in my party walking around with me as well. What does it look like when a Alolan Raichu is walking around? Oh, it's just surfing. That's kind of boring, actually. I'm gonna be quite honest. The surfing part is cool and all, but let me put out Ninetales. At least it's walking around, you know? Okay, I'm not liking that animation, to be perfectly honest. God damn it. Why must I be so easily annoyed? Wait. Is there something back here? There is. Tree great balls, not terribly useful, but thank you. Ninetales could not even fit through that 1 square wide passage. Maybe I should take a look at the possible clothing options for Eevee. It's kind of basic. All it's got now is the nerd glasses, which I love the nerd glasses. But there could be something more going on, like a hat. Or the crown. The elegant hat. The Sylveon hat is very cute. I might go for the police hat. It's like the one that's the most attention-grabbing to me. The formal hat is good too. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the police hat for me. We can have different, non-matching outfits. Variety is the spice of life, after all. Right, anything blue that is not the police outfit, outright. Also, a t-shirt that's not the same color as you would be great. Wow, there's actually nothing. Huh. I kind of like the Sylveon tee, actually. It's the wrong colors, but it looks good. Maybe it won't be so bad. There is blue and pink on there, which is kind of like blue and red, right? If it bothers me, I can change it later. You know what? I did say earlier on at the start of the stream I kind of wanted to change my clothes too, so let's do exactly that. Where was the... There we go. That's the one that I was talking about. The SP on top. Very, very stylish. Kind of disappointing the Vaporeon top, I'm gonna be quite honest. The assistant top also looks great. But I like the formal top a lot. Black and purple is quite a combo. This is a different shade of purple, though. The Umbreon cap might not be too bad, actually. It is black, and yellow doesn't look too bad with the purple. Kinda wish there was more variety for hats. Eevee has more variety for hats than I do. Unbelievable. Umbreon hat. What about the pants? Those are not pants, those are shorts, game. Don't lie to me. See, the Vaporeon shorts are actually pretty cool because it's like swim trunks. Eevee shorts, they're plaids. Raichu shorts was what I was wearing. Formal shorts seems to be like the only thing that would look good with this. Or Umbreon. Again. Which, yeah, you know what, I'm okay with that. The shoes, I would like to swap over to something a little more formal looking. Formal shoes don't look very formal. I'm still weirded out by the fact my character does not seem to be wearing socks as well. As somebody who absolutely despises not wearing socks, it especially annoys me. God, even the umbrella and shoes look nice, but that's too many rings. It starts to like overpower the rest of the outfit if I pick that. That's the same colors. That's also feeling like it's overpowering the rest of the outfit if I pick that. Maybe I'll just have to go for the assistant shoes. The white is kind of stylish. Okay, what about the bags, though? Might pick the blast-off bag. You know, the Glaceon bag is actually kind of purple. You know what? Let me pick that. It's nice to get a change of clothes every now and then. Alright, let's see the back of the museum now. I recall that the dude was kind of sounding a little crazy. And was like, take this and go! Take it to Cinnabar Island! Have it turned into a real Pokemon! Or something. The secret of space, the mysteries of Earth. There are so many things about which we know so little. Should spur us to study harder, not trying to tell. It was this dude. And this dude was like, he basically stole the amber, I think. We have 2 fossils of rare prehistoric Pokemon on the exhibit. Okay, not that dude. You. Shh! Listen! I need to share a secret with someone. I think that this chunk of amber contains Pokemon DNA. It would be shattering scientific breakthrough if Pokemon could be resurrected from it. But my colleagues just ignore what I have to say. So I have a favor to ask. I want you to get this examined at a Pokemon lab somewhere. Literally robbing his workplace. Get the old amber checked. Shh. This feels so illegal. Hello, sir. You can't sneak in the back way. Nice try, kid, but no. Oh, whatever. Do you know what amber is? Actually, yes, I do. It's resin, fossilized. There's a lab somewhere trying to resurrect creatures from amber, which contain the genetic material of ancient creatures. You mean this ancient creature? Aerodactyl? Despite the fact that you've never revived an Aerodactyl, you still already know what it is? Yeah, I don't think the devs were thinking that far ahead. Or the writers. One or the other fucked up here. Whoever designed that poster or whoever wrote that dialogue kind of fucked up. One of the two did. There, now that I've got the Ember, I can go back the way I came. The high small rat. Discount Jurassic Park. It do the Jurassic Park Pokemon. It's for reviving the pterodactyl one. Alright, let's see if I can get through this without getting into too many fights, please. Diglett. Goodbye, Diglett. I still need to, like, keep my eyes open for shinies, though. I kind of forgot that this was a thing I could just see on the overworld. I've been seeing that, like, I've seen one at the start of the game, so there's no way I'll be lucky enough to get a second one, right? You know, that's what I told myself in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Then I got 2 in the same game. I ended up getting a Sentret and a Wooper that were shiny. Alright, Route 11. Yeah, I did not fight you before. Let me do that right now. I wonder if they scale to my level, because they feel kind of like something I would be able to refight for EXP. But that might not be the case. Cute rat. Yo, Eevee, murder this fool. Yeah, I might change the hat, actually. Level 21. Yeah, I don't think they scale. No. Unfortunate. That's not a whole lot of damage, though. Super Fang is always half my HP, right? Yes, it is. Cool. Reflect has been put on the field. And now you're burned. See, that one did, like, no damage because of that. When you're using an actual physical attack, it gets a lot less strong, doesn't it? I'm really glad that I learned through these playthroughs that burn reduces your physical attack. I didn't know about that. Yeah, cute little Eevee unleashes God's Light, and it's a dark type move. Like I said, this Eevee's, like, moves are just Dragon Quest spells. You got me in a good move, so take these. Oh, Eevee candies. Thanks. Eevee will get much stronger. Okay, alright. Wait, sending them to the Pokemon Professor? What? If you want to get candy for a specific Pokemon, try catching that species over and over and send them to the Professor. Wait, you actually get rewarded for releasing Pokemon now? That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, you know what? Let me start doing that. Not by order, crap. Pokedex number, please. You know, I'll do that off stream, actually. Speaking of stream, I definitely should be a reasonable human being and only stream so for not too long. I'll need to go back to making my limit like 4 or 5 hours. It used to be 3. Chansey, you're kind of rare, so come here. Oh crap, it's gonna be moving, of course. I actually timed it right, I'm kind of surprised. Although I don't think it's gonna help too much with this. It is a Chansey still. Oh, it moved again. I hate that I can't move whilst the menu is open. The menu opening up after I throw a ball is very, like, breaking the flow. I thought that the ring was gonna be much closer than that. Like, this menu should not open, because I can't move the camera. It should just keep allowing me to throw balls. Like, skip back to what I was doing. It could just press B to go back, but I guess this was made probably for the, like, 5 people that will use the Pokeball controller. The one with 1 button and nothing else. There goes Chansey. I forget if I even caught one at any point. Right, I think I wanted to take on Lieutenant Surge before I took care of Lavender Town. Right? I think that's what I wanted to do. Right, she gave me an Arcanine, didn't she? I don't think I'll be using Rattata. I kind of like how Alolan Rattata looks like, and I like the fact it's part dark type, but stat spread just does not hold up. Plus the fact that it's low level as well. I like the way it looks, though. I should also favorite you, please. Change markings. Favorite. I'm trying to think. The Elite Four for this gen. What types are they? One of them's ice, one of them's fighting, one of them's ghosts. I forget what the 4th one is. But I don't think the starters will really help. So I could very much just bench them. And I would be totally okay with that. Yeah, I forget what the 4th one is. I think it's like something very easy to beat, though. Maybe I'll use one of these Vulpixes. Yeah, Alolan Ninetales kind of like went way down after I figured out that it kind of has terrible, terrible defensive typing. I did catch one Chansey earlier, okay. It wasn't a dark type. Dark type was not a thing. Was it Koga? No, I don't think it was Koga in Gen 1, right? Koga's a gym leader in Gen 2, not Gen 1. God fucking damn it, I'm just gonna look it up. Pokemon League. Parentheses Kanto? Yes, parentheses Kanto. It is there, okay. It is Koga. Wait, what? Indigo Planet. No, it's Lance, actually. That's the 4th person. I think. Koga is in Gen 2, not Gen 1. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Let's go Pikachu. Lorelei, Bruno, Agatha, and Lance. Right, so not something that would be easy. And then I have to take on the rival afterwards. Okay. Not too surprising. Rival, which is very much doing a repeat of... What's his face? Gary. Thought you were talking about gyms. Oh, right, no, I was talking about the Elite Four. Wondering, like, what I'm going to have to face ahead of time. I'm definitively gonna want one Ice type. I just don't know if Ninetale's gonna be fast enough to deal with Lance. Lance and his... Well, actually, he only has one Dragonite in this game. Never mind. He has a Seadra, Aerodactyl, Gyarados, Charizard, and Dragonite. His entire team is weak to not Ice, but Lightning instead. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, that's already covered by my Alolan Raichu in that case. Huh. Okay, okay. Agatha is probably covered by Eevee that has a stupidly strong Dark-type move and immunity to Ghost-type attacks. Bruno is taken care of by Alolan Raichu. And Lorelei is... I guess I could use that Marowak. You had trouble with Agatha? Let me take a peek at what her moveset is. Not her moveset, but her Pokemon are. Mostly poison. Her only ghost type is Gengar. Nice. One of the two Gengars has a fairy type move, apparently. Interesting. Or let me close that. I do not need to know their moveset in modern gens, I don't think. You know, I say that, but like, this game's gym leaders have been kind of kicking my ass. But yes, Ice type is also taken care of by Meltan, that not only is Steel type, but also electric, has a bunch of electric type moves. I don't know when I'll evolve Meltan into a Meltan. Probably once I reach like level 40, I think. After Cinnabar Island, that seems like a pretty good place to put a stop on it. Or maybe after the events at Sylph Co. Once I get 3rd stage evolution. You know, I say that, but I've already got it right true. Fuck. Once the rival gets stage 3 evolutions. Or the Pokemon League, whichever comes first. Right, they still have to beat up Giovanni at his gym. I forgot about that. I forgot that's something you have to do. You have to beat him up twice. See, Marowak is gonna be my fire type, so I don't need the Arcanine that the lady gave me. You know, eventually I'm just gonna have to get rid of that Rattata, so might as well put in somebody else, but who? Nobody just jumps out at me as like, good utility. The Elite Run was basically hype since it played their Masters themes in the background. Ooh! Like the actual phone game music? Pokemon Masters does have pretty fantastic soundtrack. So that's kinda hype. Okay, I would use E-Cans, but I realized that Intimidate does not exist in this. Hello, Cypher named Jack, by the way. Hello again, I mean. Yeah, I was kind of, like, debating who to add to the party, because I don't think I'm going to be using Alolan Rattata. I want to use a bunch of Alolan Pokemon, though. But yeah, nothing jumps out at me, really. I guess I could use Hitmonlee for a while. I don't have anybody that really covers fighting type moves, do I? These just sound like the same sound effect. One of them slowed down. Maybe Persian? Do I have a Persian? No, I've got a bunch of Meowths. I would have to train one up, is the problem. You've been wondering if you're gonna use Let's Go as your remake or Fire Red and Leaf Green as your remake. I would say pick Fire Red and Leaf Green, personally. The Sevi Islands are in Fire Red and Leaf Green, so it's more interesting as a story overall, personally. Like, there's... As far as I know, it's just gonna skip. Once I get to Cinnabar Island, it's just not gonna play that. And I'm kind of sad. Like I said, this game has been good. I quite liked it. But I think it only has one playthrough's worth of gameplay. Like, I have no reason to play this twice. As much as I hate to say it, the fact that it's only Gen 1 Pokemon, and also the fact that, you don't get the Sevi Island, so you don't get to explore around that place. I don't think there's battle facilities in this. You can move your Pokemon Go Pokemon to this game, I guess. I don't know. I would assume you can transfer them afterwards to Sun and Moon, I think? But at that point, I think you can just transfer to Pokemon Bank from Pokemon Go, right? Either way. Nothing like screams at me to come back and play this game twice. As opposed to Fire Red and Leaf Green, which would make fantastic randomizers and fantastic Nuzlocks. This game, not so much. Because of the way you catch stuff, and the way you don't even fight wild Pokemon. Maybe, Abra? Maybe. I definitively need to find an Abra at some point that has 0 attack IVs. And use Pyro Swap, because I think that's funny. Could also use a Raichu. God, that would take forever to level up. I've not cheated in rare candies yet. I forgot about Nidoqueen! I could totally add that to my party. What am I talking about? I'll need to level you up somehow, though, unfortunately. Ugh. Level 14. Alright, alright. Electric type gym. What am I bringing? This would be a great time for Guinevere. What is your moveset looking like? Double kick, poison sting, bite. I guess bite's not bad. What I really need is earthquake, though. Or dig, actually. I could just teach you dig, come to think of it. I keep forgetting that TMs exist. I'm reminded too much of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I keep thinking to myself, TMs are one-time use. Wait until you finish the game before you use them. But no, that's not true at all, Side. The fact that a floating Raichu is capable of learning dig is a little funny. Alright, let me get rid of your Tail Whip. I would much rather have Earthquake, but I'll take what I can get. You can learn Reflect. Interesting. You probably can learn Bulk Up after leveling up, don't you? Not Light Screen, much to my annoyance. Everybody already knows Reflect. Even Pidgeot can learn Reflect. Hello, Freed, by the way. Trying to figure out what I want to use and where. Ah, yes, Thunder Punch. Sure, I'll use that. Not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and do the thing now where I cheat in 20 million rare candies. to skip the grind, because I'm pretty sure nobody will want to see me grinding until that need arena is usable. Wait, which one was this again? This was the one. This was indeed the one. Okay. Let me go find her. Let me see. Inventory. Items. There we go. Candies. Rare candies. There we go. Let me just make that 900 and something. And save. And then export that save. There we go. Divinity 2 review so far. 8 out of 8. Not enough furries. It do be kind of lacking on the non-human department. But, you know, I didn't say... The lizard men are at least, you know, more interesting than most lizard men tend to be in fantasy, like, settings. Like, D&D lizard men? God, I fucking hate them. They're so simple. I love you, Yui. I really don't like the lizard men in most fantasy fairs, like D&D lizard men. Their thing is that they're just like tribals, and that's it. But yes, lizards are cool. It's kind of cool that they allow you to be an undead version of every single species, instead of like Argonians are nice. Argonians look bad though. Like, when they were first introduced, they were kind of cool because they had those velociraptor legs, which, you know, makes them stand out and look very unique. But now they're just, like, human-shaped, with claws coming lore-wise. Yes, lore-wise, they're great. But they just look terrible to the point where I'd rather just play a Breton in Skyrim. Because then I'm just like, yeah. I guess my parents do have some Irish ancestry. Like, that's how bad Argonians look. Where I can't even play them. Like, I can't even enjoy them as just lizard creature. Because they're just a human-shaped thing. Even the female Argonians have boobs. And I'm like, why? How? They're reptiles created from a tree god. Like they're literally born from a plant, and they're lizards. And I'm just, Khajiits are cool, though, because they get, like, increased unarmed combat hits. Like, they do a lot more damage with their punches, which are not punches, they use their claws. But you can make a legitimate unarmed build in Skyrim, despite the fact that there's no unarmed skills. There's no unarmed skill tree. I thought it was really cool. There is one perk in heavy armor that allows you to punch using extra damage based on how tanky your gloves are, which is pretty cool. After that, you can find a pair of gloves in the world called Gloves of the Pugilist, that if you disenchant them, you can use that enchantment, which increases unarmed damage, and, like, bring it up to ludicrous numbers by increasing your enchanting. And yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. It sucks also that there's no unarmed skill tree, because they have such badass animations for unarmed combat in Skyrim. If you sneak up on somebody and you one-shot them with an unarmed strike, it will play a kill animation where you grab them by the chest and fucking suplex them, and I love that shit! That stuff is exactly what made me want to make monks in D&D my entire life. Unfortunately, it just sucks. Like, you have to go through a lot of hoops. I remember also the vampire skill tree from the DLC. One of their skills was making it so that your claws provide, like, a shit ton of poison damage. However, because Bethesda is Bethesda and they code things in stupid ways, when you were in human form and you punched people, that still took effect. So you could essentially, like, use vampire perks to boost your human shape and your unarmed build. And I think some stuff from the werewolf skill tree also did that. Man. Good times. Good times. Good, like, nostalgia memories from the first time I owned a PS3. What are you talking about? Monks are great in D&D? No, I said I wanted to make monks because of this. I didn't say they were bad. Although, they are not great, from what I've been told in 5th edition. Pathfinder, they're fantastic. Not so much 5th edition D&D. Like, they got a little bit of a slow start going on, from what I could tell. Those people just played them wrong. Yeah. Unfortunately, from what I saw, Pathfinder 2nd edition as well. From what I saw, Pathfinder 2nd edition as well, it seems like it's more worthwhile to not make a monk. Just because armors and weapons have so many interesting effects that you don't get to take advantage of when you're a monk. Although Pathfinder 2nd edition does let the monk go Super Saiyan, which I think is really cool. Monk's goal is to hit a lot so they can proc stuff. You could just put on clothes. Yeah, I know, but it's a lot harder to find enchanted robes than it is to find enchanted armor. You know, because so many people depend on armor. And most robes you're gonna find are gonna be for mages. Okay. I would like Guinevere here to be boosted up to the same level as the rest of the party, please. Not the power-up bucket. Candy jar. I keep forgetting that's where they put the rare candy in this. Alright, we're gonna be here for a bit. Helping hand? No thank you. And that's the evolution. That depends on the DM. Typically when you DM, you'll just say, yeah, why would the enchantment... Sorry. I can't see the chats anymore. I have to look at my laptop. Why would that enchantment not be able to be put on a robe or shirt? Worse on the worst. You'll just put a craftsman in the world and you can grind out some money. Yeah. That's a very video gamey way to handle it, come to think of it. But it is cool, I will say. Very video gamey thing. Yeah, I don't know what that +1 is whenever they level up. Is it actually a random thing, or is it based on their personality? No. It's surely not based on their personality, right? It might be actual RNG stats in this game, weirdly enough. Toxic. Do I want Toxic? I mean, Toxic's not bad. Oh god, Poison Sting is terrible attack. It's not worth it. But yeah, no, like, there's a lot of people, me included, who are just like, monk weapons are kinda lame. But man, being able to have reach with some of them, or being able to have trip, goes a long way too. And people are just like, but my Dragon Ball fantasies, you know? Like, and I understand all too well how that feels. Okay, let me see if I can find a moonstone somewhere. Now that Guinevere's caught up to the rest of the party. Moonstone. Did they sell those at the department store? Let me go check. It's not that far away from here, right? Divinity is a little femme pre-made character. Do they? Oh, wait, no, I see. No, I see what you were talking about. Wait, did I never fight this guy? Your choices are like boring assassin elf, or I can be Angelier Devil Lady. I do remember her, yeah. I didn't think she was super interesting. Pathfinder Kingmaker tried to do a similar character, come to think of it. Oh, this dude has an evil eye. Bite the evil eye. Eat its spirit. Drink of its blood. You know so little about Divinity, you don't know how you should feel about that and how you're going to feel different? No, we're just talking about the pre-made character that are part of your party in that game. Both of them are needlessly emo. Yes, they are, actually. Eevee versus the cooler Eevee. Sorry, I lost my composure. You're strong. Yeah, let me change the hat on the E-Valley. I like the shirt, not the hat. I got a pink shirt on, but like, I don't want to just go for the pink shirt. Makes me go for the pink hat. Although it does have a cute little bow on the hat. No, that's too much pink. Fashion Souls gotta mix and match. Espion cap? But yeah, no, at least they're more interesting than, I don't know, Baldur's Gate's like cleric so far has not really grabbed me. You know, how about we just take off the cap? Can I take it off? Remove, there we go. Maybe go for some different glasses side? Not sunglasses! You know, I like the red frames. There you go. We both got a little bit of a change of clothes. Yes, sunglasses. No! I want to see the eyes. Sunglasses are cool, but like, I want to see the eyes. They gotta be see-through. I hate when sunglasses are just a flat texture. Cowards! Make it transparent at least. You know what's your favorite type of D&D build is? Turge within Gish. I have no idea what that means. Also, I did not beat up this dude yet. Let's see Guinevere in action. Small path between town. Tee-hee. You are way too manly to be using the word tee-hee, sir. Route 7 is nice. Are you ready? Yeah. Cool guy look that died in the early 90s. It very much died. That's why I don't think it looks cool. Okay, not exactly the best matchup here. Flying normal. I could just double kick and they'll do normal damage. Actually, I'm gonna Toxic. Just get that out of the way, out the gate. Okay, it's got Facade. Maybe that was a terrible idea. It can very much one-shot me now. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, Fudge! Now I know what you're talking about, Tenderlord. There is a class for that in the Pathfinder video games called the Mystic Turge, which required that you had a spell book from an arcane class and then a book from a divine class. And then you would merge them, basically, so that whenever you gained a level in Mystic Turge, it would make it so that both of your spell books would level up. So eventually you could not reach level 9 spells, but like level 8 spells with very few slots. On like both cleric and like wizard. So it was pretty stupid. It was pretty stupid to be like having the best of both worlds, essentially. Yeah, I should not have used Toxic on this thing. That was a terrible idea. I didn't realize you could have Facade of all things. Okay, maybe I should just start using Acid Armor. And just wait for it to die naturally. It was more like being both a white mage and a black mage in the middle. Onion Knight? Oh yeah, that was in Final Fantasy Tactics, wasn't it? No, I mean, like, take for example in Pathfinder, there's your regular wizards and your regular clerics, right? But there were some other classes that were also a little bit more interesting. Like, one of the classes was the Magus, which I'm pretty sure is not in D&D, which surprised me, come to think of it. I think it's like a Pathfinder exclusive thing, where it's somebody that can use, like, touch range spells. As in, like, you're within melee range and you touch them, right? But then the Magus would hit people with their sword and cast a spell with that sword at the same time. Not like a sorcerer, no. Sorcerers are just charisma wizards in Pathfinder. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the word gish means. That's why I did not associate those. They have access to meta magic. Any spellcasting class in Pathfinder can use meta magic, which I think is quite nice. Because, you know, gives you better build-making options. I like Pathfinder. Pathfinder feels like making builds actually matters. Gish means sword guy with magic. How about we just use the word magus? Or spell sword. Which are very, like... Spell sword is very nice and easy to remember. Or guess what it means. That's what you said, red mage. Yeah. If you're using a magus, then yes, that would be kind of like a red mage. Except a red mage with good casting. Magus could only go up to level 6 spells, though. Out of 9. Magus is specific class in Pathfinder, and Spell Sword is a specific prestige class in D&D. Oh, okay. Which reminds me, one of the people, Connie, said that she wanted to make that bard with a subclass that... No, it's a swashbuckler. That's a magic subclass. Right. You don't think we even have prestige classes yet in 5e? Yeah, the 5e seems kinda unimpressive to me. I was not very impressed by what I saw of 5e when I played Baldur's Gate 3. If anything, it feels like Lorien's additions to the D&D system were more hype than the D&D system itself. Which is a bit of a shame, isn't it? It just made me want to play Divinity Original Sin. Eventually, I'll go back to Baldur's Gate 3. You'll say Dungeons & Dragons made a smart move to simplifying game. No. No. If I wanted a simple tabletop, I would find somebody's indie tabletop. That's my thing. That's not a hot take. That's the popular take. It's a very cold take. A lot of people think simplifying D&D was a good idea. I don't. Which is why I'm a fan of Pathfinder. Wait, what am I doing? I've already taken care of the gym in this city. What was I doing again? I've had a brain fart because we were having a conversation talking about Pathfinder. I've never even heard a damn thing about 4th edition, though. 5e is shallow. 4e is simple yet deep compared to other D&D edition. The only thing I've ever heard in my entire life about 4th edition is that a lot of people didn't like it because it was, quote, number crunchy. Like, there was a lot of number crunching to do in that game, apparently. Right, I was gonna go down to Vermilion City and beat up Surge. But I was looking around for those ace trainers that provide TMs. Undead Lizard Inquisitor with the tags Scholar and Soldier. Right, the Red Prince. The Red Prince is like the epitome of that full of himself character where you either absolutely despise him and murder him, or you're in love and you're like, I can fix him. Surely I can make him a better person, right? I can make him respectful of other people and like not a terrible person, right? Right? No, it's the Red Prince. He's always gonna be like that. He's an asshole. He was born that way. He lives that way. He wants to be that way. He breathes assholiness. That is the Red Prince. Let me get this Chansey. They're quite rare, so... Perfect. That description made you question if you're bi. And yes, I would fully expect the Red Prince to be like... having the cross dress for a reason. like for a story reason, and then being like, you know, I think that out of everybody in our party, I look the most fabulous in a dress. Therefore, I shall volunteer for this mission. Like that, I fully expect him to be like that. Or like not wanting to at first and being like, actually, I quite like this. Ooh. There are other party members, though, that you can get in Divinity Original Sin. So you're not forced to deal with the basics if you don't want them. I also really don't like that Divinity Original Sin's, like, human party member is the most basic Western human in the world. Like, he's some kind of assassin person, very secretive, has that gruff voice, you know, white skin, the beard. Most milquetoast generic dude ever. He's very Western white man protagonist person. That's the only part I don't like about him. His story is actually kind of interesting. And his responses to what you say to him during his story are also kind of interesting. Give me your EXP. Right, I was gonna look at... Oh, I'm so stupid. I just realized why I went to Celadon City. It was to see if I could buy a moonstone at the department store. I'm so stupid. You have the urge to explore Starfield, so you're gonna be looking. Well, take care of yourself. Enjoy Starfield. And I really need to get back to Starfield as well. God damn it. There's too many games I want to play. Games that I want to stream, too. There's Yakuza that's still waiting. And I have not gone back to it for a month. He was this guy's speech to reveal that as a dramatic moment. Mario apparently said something along the lines of, you just went along with that plan because you wanted an excuse to wear a dress. And he agreed and went, wait a minute, let's try this again. Funny. The interaction where you told so many puns to a decapitated head started playing dead. There's too many games to play that you were talking to a friend earlier. Every once in a while, or every few years, you'll have just a great year for gaming. 2023 is a great year for gaming. Shame we didn't get a good Pokemon game, though. That would have been nice. Instead, we got Scarlet and Violet. Game that barely came out to begin with. I feel bad for the devs. You hope Silksong does not exist. Get your clown makeup and your rainbow wig if you're expecting Silksong. It was being worked on Unity, wasn't it? I wonder if they're still working on it at all. Do you sell... You do not sell moonstones here, actually. Wait, what? Huh. I'm gonna need to look up where to get a moonstone in that case. It's like expecting the new PMD game to come out. I'm putting on my wig, and I'm putting on my clown nose every time a Pokemon Direct shows up. Because I'm like, yep, there's totally gonna be a PMD game, right? Honk honk. Okay, let me see. Moonstone. Let's go Pikachu and Eevee. Acquisition. Where? Regenerates daily. Hidden. Mount Moon and Saffron City. Huh. Saffron City. Control F. Moonstone. On the north side of Copycat's house. Hidden. Daily. That's weird. Silksong's gonna be released on the Nintendo Switch. U64 in 10 years. Back to the you being bi thing. No idea if you are. It's just that you like most women in very specific archetypes of men. Well, you know, it's the way I see things is you like who you like. You find people hot if you find people hot. And I think that this is not something that should be very much overthought. If the person's hot, the person's hot. If my man wants to fuck the Mind Flayer from Baldur's Gate 3, all the more power to them. People got preferences, and that's all there is to it. Alright, right, Copycat's house, Copycat's house. I was kind of just walking because I was having my thoughts. And I autopiloted for a bit. Copycat's house, Copycat's house. Oh, where exactly? It's in her room, right? North side of Copycat's bed. Oh, really? Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna be stealing that from you. Yoinks. Guinevere. Until we get earthquakes, this is as good as you're gonna get. You might be able to learn bulk up after evolving, actually. Guinevere evolved into Nidoqueen. You know, I was going to use you throughout the entire playthrough. I can't believe I put you in a box and forgot. You just think it's healthier to just allow yourself to have preferences? Yeah, yeah. Tough scales cover the sturdy body of this Pokemon. It appears that the scales grow in cycle. It does not look like it's covered in scales at all. Looks like it's got soft skin. Body slam. You're not normal type, right? That's not that good, is it? Well, I mean, it's not bad. It's very toxic for now, I guess. A very hard-hitting move. Chance of paralysis. That's not the worst thing in the world. Looks like it has a rough ride like a rhino. I guess so, yeah. Actually, hold on, let me check. Can you learn bulk up? Or reflect or light screen? No. You can learn reflect, but everybody else already has reflect. Cannot learn Thunder Wave. You can learn Shadow Ball, but I don't think you have good special attack. You cannot learn bulk up. I'm kinda sad, actually. You can learn Payday. That's certainly a move, I suppose. Thunder Punch. I think I'll teach you Thunder Punch, just not for this gym. Alright, let's go see Surge. And then I think I'll be stopping back at Lavender Town. Your favorite pre-made character you have seen yet been Sans the Skeleton. Insert very bad Scottish accent. Right. I forget what the skeleton guy's deal is. He's like an elf and he's been trying to figure out like old stuff. I forget where his quest goes. The last time I played Divinity Original Sin like very seriously, the game was new. And then I replayed it sometime recently, and I was like, whoa, everything is voice acted in this. Seriously? Including the most mundane narration is voice acted. Like, you investigate, you interact, or look at a squirrel, and it's voice acted. The narrator will talk about that damn squirrel in the most sexiest of voices. I forgot I had to go south from the middle city if I wanted to reach the place. Yeah, I gotta say, soundtrack to this game, not great. Nothing to write home about. Not for me, at least. And if I recall correctly, it's faster to go north and then just take the tunnel down, because I don't have to deal with wild Pokemon or trainers then. Yeah, I'm gonna send out Nidoqueen, actually, to follow us along. Feeling more like it. Should have expected you find a Naruto voice to be hot. Naruto voices just always kind of be like that. If your narrator doesn't give you shivers for some reason or another, it's not a good narrator. There's many ways to do that. One of the examples that you can do that is Super Smash Bros.'s narrator. The way he just voices every single person's name. Like, Bowser Jr. Hero! You know, just like... You gotta have that voice. Also, it was not faster to go north. And then BG Tree is pretty good. Also, she sounds great. I don't like her personally, but I can recognize that she sounds great. I don't like that she sounds like everything is the most disgusting thing being described. I don't know, something about, like, her intonation of voice, I don't like it. But I can recognize the skill there. Why is Nidoqueen's sprite so much bigger than everybody else's? Yeah, it's just not my thing. Just not my thing. Alright. You're part ground type and part poison type, if I recall correctly, right? Poison jab would be great right now, which we are solely lacking in, unfortunately. Lieutenant Surge's gym! Behold, the gym filled with rubbish bins. Wow. They made it even easier, huh? What's up, nerd? There's no requirements for me to enter the gym, huh? The grass-type gym was like, yo, show us a cute Pokemon. Lieutenant Surge, the gym leader in the city, is expert on electric-type Pokemon and a real tough guy. Flying and water don't do well against the matchup. You know, also the water watch out for your Pokemon don't get stuck being paralyzed. Lieutenant Surge is the cautious type. Puts barriers between himself and the rest of this room so it won't be easy getting to him. Ah, yes, cowardness. Red rubbish bin. Can I not press the button? Okay, apparently not. I have to talk to the people and they have to tell me, don't they? Fine.
Well, I was in the army, Lieutenant Sir, to my strict CO. It was a hard taskmaster.
Gentleman Tucker and his Pikachu. No, it's cute. Do you have any moves that are not normal and not electric? Oh my god, they're level 22. Okay, maybe I could have made Guinevere a little lower level. Good old electric gym and soft locking there. Don't tell me it's possible to soft lock here. That was not a good sound effect for Dig. It sounds like it's going like... like somebody motorboating with her mouth. We're actually getting EXP here? Color me surprised. None of the Divinity character are getting to you, huh? Maybe someone will eventually. This is no place for kids, not even if you're good at Pokemon. Sir, this is a gym? What the hell is you talking about? Magnemite. That thing does not have levitate, despite appearances. Let me get a good, nice hearing of this stupid sound effect. Hold up. That is just motorboating into the microphone. This is what I've been reduced to. I'm motorboning into a microphone to make fun of the game sound effects. This is how low I have brought myself of my own volition. Let me give you a hint for the double barriers. First, you push the first switch, then you put the second switch, right? Oh, wait, no, they're not red and blue. Oh, okay. I was wrong. Is this randomized? And the other switch is right next to it, they said. There we go. In red, green, and yellow, you could soft lock here because the button order is random and resets on every fail to a different order. Ugh. That is indeed not great. Alright, how's the party looking like? Not, like, crazy, but I am apparently over-leveled for this, so let's just go in.
Ten Hut, welcome to the Vermilion City Gym. Will you look at that? A pint-sized challenger. Ha ha ha! You got big and brassy nerves to take me on with your puny power. A Pokemon battle is war. I'll show you, civilian. I'll shock you into surrender.
Yes, I've given that stupid voice to every instance of Lieutenant Surge. And anybody else that dresses up like this. Is that actually what he sounds like? No! Surely he didn't sound that dumb. I was trying to make Guile from Street Fighter, but like shitty English Guile. Oh, okay, it's not good. Good. But yeah, it's that's what the inspiration was. There's a character in Yakuza that dresses exactly like this, but he's bald. Didn't he sound Texan in the anime? That would not be too surprising. They do describe him in the games as the Lightning American. This is the only mention of a real-world country in Pokemon ever. And yeah, I wanted to make something that sounded like Guile from old Street Fighter. Before they got good voice actors. Back when it was just the devs. Or like whoever else they could pick out from the office. If there was an American accent, it would be a Texan accent. Yeah, no, like, there's only two kinds of American accents that I can think of, and it's like, Demdar Yeehaw accent is kind of an American accent. You know, that's, I did not do a good voice impression. I did a stupid voice. But yeah, there's only two American voices for stereotypes that I can think of. The cowboy voice and... I shall use my credit card to shop at the mall. You know, like, the most basic dad of a family white man you can think of voice. Also, yes, this was just pushing a simulator because I actively avoided this gym on purpose. And came back over-leveled. You know, it's kind of weird because every single state in America is like its own mini-country. United States is like 30 countries in a trench coat. It's pretty funny. And like the cultural differences are pretty different between each of those as well.
Now that's a sucker! You're the real deal, kid!
Super effective noise.
Fine, then take a Thunder Badge.
Wow, that was it? Thank you. He sounds like Johnny Bravo. That would be pretty good too. It almost sounded like a whip noise as well from Johnny Test while we're at it.
And that's not all! You're a special kid, so take this!
I got Lieutenant Surge's autograph? Not a TM. His autograph.
Don't worry. That's not all I'm giving you.
Thank you for the TM for Thunderbolt. I was gonna be upset for a second there.
TM contains the electrifying Thunderbolt teach it to an electric type Pokemon for some extra shock value.
Thank you, sir.
And a little word of advice, kid. Electric type moves sure are powerful, but remember, they'll get sucked right up by a ground type Pokemon. Those moves are useless against them.
Yes, that's why I specifically brought my ground type to this fight, sir. That was indeed the point. What you don't understand is how we still got different accents. Well, like I said, like, every part of America feels pretty culturally different. Like, as opposed to Canada, where I used to live in Quebec, and that's like the only place in all Canada that feels particularly culturally different. There is Nova Scotia that has like a little bit of Scottish going on there, but it's not like crazy or anything like that. Yeah, America is as big as Europe. Like, it's around the same ballpark. Meanwhile, Canada, like, it's big, but there's not that many people throughout the entire country. It's kind of the same for Australia as well. Alright, and I think I'm taking care of pretty much everything. So if they still say that I cannot take on the Psychic type gym, that means the only thing I can do is go back to Lavender Town, which I have been avoiding as much as I could. "50 countries in a trench coat phase" is actually a pretty apt analogy. The best thing I can compare it to is, you need to sleep. Well, take care of yourself, Reed. I'll be here. I'm about to end soon anyways. The best thing I can compare it to is the Holy Roman Empire. Not the European Union, and not the original Roman Empire. I'm talking about Germany. The Holy Roman Empire was kind of like a state that formed out of the medieval era. After the regular Roman Empire ended, the French kind of started taking over the entirety of Europe, basically, excluding the British Isles, because nobody gave a shit about the British Isles back then. So, like, they took over, like, France, Aquitaine, which is southern France now, Italy, Germany. Like, they own pretty much the big blob on the map, right? But of course, you know, being the medieval era, it was pretty difficult to keep it together. And so eventually, like, the Pope saw what was going on, and they were like, yo, this dude's kind of doing great. We need some kind of spokesperson to be like, or good PR person. So, let's invite the dude, let's invite, like, the King Charlemagne over, which you might have heard about Charlemagne. Let's invite Charlemagne over, and then we're gonna be like, surprise! You're the new Roman Empire! You're the new Roman Emperor, which, at the time, the original Roman Empire, specifically the eastern part of it, was still around! Where Greece and Byzantium and, Turkey is now. That was the Byzantine Empire, which was a continuation of the original Roman Empire, but they weren't doing too great over there, so the Pope was kind of just like, you know what, fuck those guys. We're gonna make our own Roman Empire, with blackjacks and hookers, and it's gonna be way better. It was not that much better, but it kind of lasted for a while. It lasted for quite some time. It was very impressive. But yes, that's what I think of when I think about America, where it's just like, it's barely held together through patriotism. It was the same for the Holy Roman Empire. Like, the peasants were just like, yeah, we're part of the Holy Roman Empire. It's great. Isn't it great? Just like the original Roman Empire. We're so holy as well, aren't we? And it's just like, yeah, no, it was just 50 countries underneath a trench coat. 50 small countries in a trench coat. Can I still not fight the Psychic type people? Okay, I still cannot fight the Psychic type trainers. So that means... yeah, sorry. I've played this game called Crusader Kings quite a lot. And I've gotten very interested in the subject of medieval era politics as a result. Let's go back to Lavender Town. So I needed to nerd out and get that out of my system, which I don't get to do very often. So I took the opportunity that I had just now. Hi? Are you the dude with the muck now?
School is fun, but so are Pokemon.
No one, even the nerdiest of nerds, will say that school is fun. Unless you're going through university. No, Magna might use that. Okay. Sizzly Slide. And burnt. You know, Eevee's a pretty fantastic choice when it comes to starter. It doesn't have that many weaknesses outside fighting types. I suppose, and it has better stats than the partner Pikachu, come to think of it. Partner Pikachu's more of a glass cannon. Terrible defense, terrible HP. Eevee's kind of just flat all over the place comparatively. Which, with all of the status effect inflicting moves that Eevee has access to, is pretty fantastic.
We're supposed to getting some fresh air for a change, but we're stuck here because of the gates in Saffron City. I need to bribe this guy with tea, too.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. Nidoqueen. I noticed that too late. Alright, so I'm basically back where I started. I literally started the stream right here. And I'm right back here in Lavender Town. Before I progress the plot by going inside the tower, which would require me to go all the way to the top, and then there's the Ghost Marowak. Then we're not going to be able to fight it, are we? Afterwards, the game's gonna be like, well, we gotta go to Sylph Cove, but it's currently overrun by Team Rocket. And that's when I can start beating up the Team Rocket part of the plot, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna save right here, after getting this very awkward nerd out about the Holy Roman Empire earlier. You know, there's been a lot of memes recently about the fact that men are always thinking about the Roman Empire these days, and it's true! Ironically enough, I can't talk for other men, but for me, I think about it every day. So anyways, let me find somebody to raid after streaming for about 4 hours and a half. Let's be responsible and not stream for 12 this time. Whomst is online that I could raid? Anybody else playing Pokemon, perhaps? We all think about the Romans. I think about it every day. I do see Fallen is live with Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is an anime game. We were just talking about Baldur's Gate 3. God damn it, Scarday is also live with Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking hell. All the cool people playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Chented's also live with Baldur's Gate 3. Why is that? Why is everybody up with Baldur's Gate 3? I have like 7 people streaming Baldur's Gate 3 right now. I am standing up straight. Thank you, Waffle. But I think I shall raid. You're ending your stream? I thought it was going to be another 14 hours. Unfortunately, you'll have to take the high energy vibes of my friend that I moderate for from Germany, who used to have his channel themed after the Holy Roman Empire, come to think of it. Legatus Lex used to have a Roman theme going on with his channel. So it's quite fitting that we're raiding him after having that conversation. He's currently playing Baldur's Gate 3. Very nice. Has that, like, high energy. Like, both high energy and comfortable. So, I hope you folks enjoy. You have a lovely evening. I'll be around. Thank you for saying hi. I really appreciate it. And the subs. Way too nice. I don't deserve that kind of kindness.